Oh man, very eventful, man. What's up? What's up? What's up? Well, once again, the draft just came and gone. It's like, damn, we was just watching the draft. How are these years going by this fast? We was just watching the draft last year. Like, how is this happening, man? Oh my God. Our Senator Champ, what's up?
What's up, man?
Nothing much, man. Just
Man,
chilling.
you talking about how time going by so damn fast.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We
but
was just watching the damn draft last year. We were just having a conversation about me and Uncensored was just fighting with old boy on his channel.
yeah,
Look how fast that shit went by. We were just talking about Tyler Warren. Old boy just said after pick. We just got over the cake bit. Like, how did this shit, man, I don't know what the hell going on.
and man, you know what? What's so funny? That same guy, I think he literally quit talking about football because he's all into WNBA.
Chill. He was already into him, but we paying Friday's ass too bad.
Yeah, I guess that's more his speed right now.
We paying Fry him too fucking bad for a
Hey,
whole
he
week.
don't
That
want to
was
talk
bad.
WNBA with me. I'd smoke his ass on WNBA too.
We cooked him so bad. We cooked him so bad. He just started coming in the comments talking crazy. He didn't even come back on camera.
What's up, guys?
What's up, cool cowboy?
What's up?
Man, it was bad, bro. The level of like he was God, man. The inconsistencies and the way he was wrong was just embarrassing. I left too. Shit, hell yeah, man.
You can't be wrong about everything and show your
Oh, I
face.
mean, dude, Jesus Christ, bro. It was so bad, like worst batting average ever. He said Caleb down A plus, rest of the draft D minus. Okay. Okay, okay. We're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about it. Who I didn't give it? I need to give it to 1980. Pause. Let me see. Shan, man, the realest cowboy content creator in the game. What it do, fellas? What's up? Appreciate you, brother.
Well, not anymore. You're a sports content, all sports now.
I gave it to AL because we got more. We need more. Store game. Shout out to everybody in the chat, though. We're gonna definitely get into this. I got a private chat. You know, so you can start texting me the link. I ain't text you nothing, so Caleb Downs would win the Super Bowl. Ryan Clark. You know what crazy? I compared Caleb Downs to Ryan Clark, so it's funny you say that. Don't y'all sugarcoat this draft. Not with Dak. I know, right?
Nope.
Again, doesn't matter as long as for the QB. Y'all know my motto, but the good thing about it, them young players will still be here if they gonna get rid of that piece of crap. That's the only positive I took away from it. I
Man, leave
promise.
my quarterback alone, man.
Oh, here he go. Here he go. Trolling already.
Yeah, leave that guy who got beat up on the beach.
I was trying to wait till the draft. Oh, somebody got
What
a.
was that?
Is that Grandpa Uncensored?
Yeah, she just smacked her face on the damn ground.
Oh no!
I'll be right back.
All right, brother. The babies. The babies. Man, let me see. Look at Jay Beezy in the house, man. We're good, JB, man. I was hoping Corner came up here and Danny Savage. Let me get the link to OG. People be
You see
complaining.
my private chat, Viv?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah, so that way I don't have to keep asking it for you every time.
Let me shoot this out to OG. Maybe OG will come in here.
Because I think I have everyone else's contact except yours.
That's because I'm part of the FBI, son. You didn't know that?
Then this dude is an insider. This guy's a
No.
Fed. We gotta stay away from the Fed.
He said Downs has a chance to win the Super Bowl, but the Cowboys are stuck on stupid. Jerry ate too much of his mama's favorite dish, raccoon brains, when he was young.
Hey, at least they
Oh,
didn't. At least they didn't hump the air like last year.
oh man, because he knew that air hunt meant nothing. He screwed up the draft last year big time, man. He
But
screwed up.
he fucked up every year, man. This shit is a joke.
Did I send him the corner? Yes, I did. He might be busy. 80. Who I didn't send it to? Let me send it to Shan, man. Send it to the what they call Jinder Mahal. Man.
The
I'm ready.
modern day Maharaja.
Yeah, there you go. I couldn't think of it. Last time I called you shit, he called me racist. Yeah, man. Damn. We're gonna talk about it though. So is the draft done?
Yeah, it's
Cool.
over.
Cool.
It's been over for us for a while though. We only had it was like the beginning of the day that we had our fourth round picks, and then after that we were
He said
basically done.
they can't afford to restructure Dak anymore. That's the problem they created, man. That's a problem they created, man. All right, I can't wait on nobody else. We're gonna get into it. Cowboys champ, you hear me?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, man. What did you expect versus what did we get? And are you satisfied?
Never satisfied. Uh, I have no problem drafting downs. The only problem I have is the process. You give away two fifth round picks just to move up one spot. Then with the second number one pick, traded down and with the Eagles, you got two fourth round picks, which that's good. But you reach for Demarcus Lawrence replacement. Reach bad. Uh, the third round pick, the guy from Michigan, the end, the fifth end, wherever they want to classify him. Schottenheimer said that they're gonna move him to the middle. And once I forgot who said it, but one of the contenders said he reminds them of a poor man, Arvell Reese. Uh, the fourth round, it seemed like every defensive player that they drafted very undersized. Outside of Downs, I do like the offensive tackle who they got from Penn State. Because I think you can play him right now over a guy in Oldsteel right now. But I'm disappointed they did not address the defensive tackle position, nor did they address a middle linebacker. Just because you traded for the linebacker from the 49ers doesn't fix that problem up the middle.
I got a
So
question. I got
yeah,
a
but
question
that's
for
my
you.
opinion.
Did I hear that Caleb Downs had knee problems before the draft?
They
Yes,
said
you
it.
did.
They
Yes,
Yeah,
you
said
I
it.
did.
think he did. I think he did, but I don't know.
Yeah, I think it started with an M, Memphis, something like that.
Meniscus?
Yes.
Yes,
Today.
yes.
Uh,
Hold on, we got somebody back here.
I mean, I'm not gonna hate on the Downs trade. There was a lot of people that had him as the number one best player in the draft overall. What? I don't know if a lot about any of the rest of them.
My opinion, man.
We got pieces, so we'll see.
You remember one thing though. You remember the guy Savage kept talking about who headbutted the ref? We got him, bro. Yeah, I think he's what's his name?
Yeah, that's the defensive end linebacker from Michigan.
Yeah, that's
That,
the Michigan guy. Yep.
yeah, that's the one who Shine said they're gonna move to the middle.
He better not headbutt a ref in the NFL and get suspended, man.
I mean, I
So like,
went back and forth with Savage and Corner about this a couple days ago. You don't bring in players that have discipline problems to a team that lacks discipline. You got coaches that don't know how to discipline people. Sam Williams, Devontae Turpin, Donovan Ezeraku, and Marquise Bell. None of
yep.
them have been disciplined for their problems and issues.
Also,
And that
Pickens and Lamb. Remember they went out.
Pickens and Lamb, I forgot about them too. And those were all off the field issues that didn't get disciplined. Now you bring in somebody with on the field issue. Headbutting the ref is on the field issue, and you bring that problem into the locker room. So I don't know.
Yeah. Not. I mean, his draft was just like any other. You remember last year's draft? How it felt like they had no clear vision and they were just taking players just randomly. There wasn't a vision, man. Same with this year. It just felt like they weren't trying to address a 3-4 defense, man. You didn't draft any one techs or five techs, and you traded for an undersized linebacker from the 49ers. I mean, and you drafted also outside linebacker. You didn't really have a vision, man. It's just
Yeah, I don't know what defense they're going to run with the guys that they drafted. I just looked over it really quickly. I didn't see any really big monsters to put on that defensive line.
no, we didn't get any. We didn't draft any of them, man.
You know what?
Crazy.
Tried. Look like they're gonna be running a 3-3-5. Three defensive linemen, three linebackers, and five defensive backs.
You can't stop the run with that.
I know.
Yeah,
That's true.
that's the only personnel they have is to do that. Honestly, they don't have the personnel for a 3-4.
They got to run a 4-3 again next year. They have to.
Yeah, probably.
If not,
We
a 5-2.
know that, but do they know that?
No, they don't. They don't.
Man, it won't take long for them to see that they ain't got the beef up front to stop the run. Yeah, they had to put 5 down linemen last year just to stop the run.
Exactly.
They had to trade for Quinn Williams just to stop the run, and they
And
didn't even once they got him.
I'm about to say they still had to put 5 people down.
Yeah, they still had to. Even then, it didn't help enough, man. Like, I mean, I will say though, I do think the Penn State offensive tackle is gonna be able to kick Steele out because Steele is so trash, bro.
I just think that you could have got a tackle in next year's draft
Yeah.
because that guy is not about to take Steele's spot. Not this year.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's not.
But
It's not gonna happen. The money dictates who plays. So Steele is gonna play.
If he gets
And
injured
guys-
though, and he loses a spot, maybe.
Well, that's different. But I don't drafting in this draft with that defense being so bad. Draft a player in case an offensive player get injured. That's a bad philosophy in my mind.
No, you're right. You're right. But I'm trying to justify the pick.
Yeah, ain't when you got to twist yourself into a pretzel, it's probably a bad pick.
Yeah, you're fine. You're right.
I mean, Steele is ass. So, but if you were gonna focus on drafting an offensive tackle, why even re-sign Steele?
Yeah, you have a point.
Especially if you were gonna use a later pick. What the fuck would you worry about?
Can they still get rid of him though, or is it like kind of too late?
D-Chan, what's up, man?
What's up, dude? What's happening, guys?
Not much. Johnny Jack, you don't think Quinn Williams is a starter?
Is he talking about talent, or is he just like what the fuck is he talking about?
Or maybe if you're talking about the draft.
Man, how many starters come out of draft? I mean, y'all got starters.
Y'all about to send Fifth over the edge.
Oh shit!
Fifth is about to go and play some one tech.
But you know what? We got one that's and downs. Other than that,
So you go up there and work for him and you pick him then.
exactly.
Go pick 'em.
This man said Quentin Williams isn't a starter.
One starter from the draft. How many teams draft all starters? Be realistic, y'all. Don't piss me.
It's not realistic, especially
It's
on
not
defense.
realistic.
Yeah, it's only
Especially
like two
when-
starters probably.
Y'all got to stop, man.
Like two
Especially when
starters.
drafting defense. The chance
Y'all
that
want the
those
Cowboys to
two-
draft a 5-star player every round. That ain't how this shit work, man.
It's not.
It ain't like other sports, man.
Damn.
Other sports don't even happen like that, man. The NBA
No, but if
is
like you're a
full of
soccer
busts.
team, bro, and you're like one of the richest in the world, you can afford to get all stars everywhere.
But that's not the way it works in the NFL.
Yeah, because they don't have a salary cap.
Yeah, exactly. You're right. Yeah.
Dang, Sam, you all right, brother?
Yeah, I was walking. Yeah, I was just. I had to walk my dog real quick, but I wasn't sure if it was 7:30 our time or my time.
Oh,
But
Yo, Savage, great draft stream, bro. Great draft stream.
Caleb
let me tell you-
Downs,
Okay.
Malachi Lawrence, 23. Jay Sean Barham, 92nd pick, 3rd round. Drew Shelton, 4th round, 112. Devin Moore, 4th round, 114 pick. Left tackle, 137 pick, 137 round. Damn.
About to say that'll be half the fucking United States.
Wait a minute. Do I know Devin?
Besides,
Is Devin Moore a Gator? That's not for me.
Yeah, he is. He's a Gator.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I knew that.
besides
Leave-
fucking Downs, I don't know what to think about this.
Leave that up a second. This draft is the equivalent of your offensive line giving up 100 sacks and not drafting one offensive lineman. This team was 32nd against the run. What's missing up here?
D tackle. One tech.
Zero. We drafted 0 defensive tackles.
Yep.
Are you serious, bro?
Welcome to Dallas.
This is a C draft. Caleb Downs was my 5th ranked safety. Malachi Lawrence was my 17th ranked edge. Jay Shaw Barnum, I like. They listed him as an edge. He's going to be a linebacker. He's like 6'3", 250. All right, we got some size. Drew Shelton, I need someone to do me a favor. And it's got to be 50 years that Dallas Cowboys have had a 6'5" left tackle. It's got to be at least 50 years. Because let's see, Tui was like 6'6", 6'7". Flozell was 6'7". Tyron Smith was 6'7". Drew Shelton was my 7th ranked tackle just because there was no tackles. But honestly, everyone has him going to guard. Devin Moore, no fucking clue who he is. LT Overton was a 6'5", 270-pound edge that turned into a 6'2", 270-pound edge. So Malachi Lawrence, garbage. Anthony Smith, I had on my sleeper list. Like him, he has nice size, but you could have got him as an undrafted free agent. And then we trade, and I called that trade, bro. I mean, yeah, we're gonna have to bring in. Don't be shocked. You see about 5.
Can y'all hear Savage?
Yeah, we can hear.
I can hear him. I can hear him. Yeah.
Don't be shocked. You see about 5 undrafted defensive tackles make this team, or 5 undrafted free agents make this team, because they gotta be on the phones now. And the guys I wanted, the Giants grabbed them. The Giants grabbed the one linebacker I wanted. The Giants had the best draft in the East, at least by far. And I'm going to laugh my balls off watching Caleb Downs try to tackle Washington Redskins, Katron Allen, running back. I'm going to laugh my balls off watching that. But
yeah, I didn't even get a chance to really watch the draft, so I need a little bit of time to really dive into these players. I'm hearing that they're drafting players to move players to different positions. I don't know, man. I'm not one to fall into the highlight videos. Those days are fucking elementary for me, man.
Yeah, long gone.
I got you know, they show the same 5 fucking plays from 6 different angles and
Yes.
make people think that these guys name one time you've ever watched a draft program and the people on ESPN, NFL Network, Fox Sports, or whatever, and they say, "Well, this guy sucks. Why the hell is he drafted?"
Yeah, exactly.
Right. Yeah.
They never say that. Yo, it's so some of these players they didn't even have the highlight film ready for them when they got drafted
There wasn't any highlight film.
because they didn't expect these dudes to get drafted like that.
Uh-huh.
And I understand once you get into the 4th, 5th rounds that it's a fucking coin flip and a dart throw on who the hell is going to come off the board. But you would think they would have highlight packages for the top 500 players, top 250 players.
Yeah.
Giants are definitely moving to a 3-4, hands down.
Johnny Jack, go be a goddamn Giants fan, man.
The Giants are kicking.
Yo, they got Burns.
I'm not playing with that.
They got Abdul Carter. They got Arvo Reese, and then they got a kid I liked a lot, Jack Kelly out of BYU.
Hey, Savage, hear me out on this. And I think I mentioned this to Fifth.
Hold up, Uncensored, real quick. 1980, how you doing, man?
Hey, Eddie.
Hey, everybody. What's going on?
Eddie?
All good.
Yeah.
Go
Yeah.
ahead.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Uncensored, you got to go ahead.
Nah, I was gonna ask Savage opinion about the fact that Caleb Downs played behind in the secondary with Arvell Reese and Sonny Styles in front of him, and McDonald on that defensive line. He didn't really have to worry about stepping up to support the run.
He's gonna wish
he might have came off a little bit better than what he's gonna be as a pro, especially with this Dallas Cowboys front seven.
He's gonna wish he was back at Ohio State when he starts playing.
Y'all know what? Let me tell y'all something. Do I want all y'all to do? I want whatever team. You know what? Y'all about to piss me off. Yo, I have no. Listen, I don't. Y'all. Okay. Caleb Downs is better than anybody we got in our secondary. There's no question about that.
I agree.
So that's an upgrade for this team.
Okay.
The big dude that we got that everybody's saying is an edge, we're going to play linebacker. We have no linebackers. So you telling me he's not better than Kendall Murray Jr.?
No, absolutely. I said him. I liked him. Jay Shaw Barnum. He was my 7th ranked for Michigan. 6'3". He's 6'3", like 250.
Yeah, that was the one that headbutted the
yeah,
the
he's
referee.
crazy. That's what I love.
You're gonna like someone who headbutts a referee, Savage. I know that much.
In any places of upgrade. It seems like most Cowboys fans that I've been watching are expecting 5-star talent every round.
Yeah, that's unrealistic.
Yeah, that's unrealistic. But I mean, we'll see.
I don't understand. I have no issues with I don't know the Lawrence kid. I don't know him. Caleb Downs. From what I've seen, explosive kid, probably gonna be a leader of the defense back there. Now, what I will say is you probably didn't give Quinn Williams and that other boy no help.
Kenny Clark.
Yeah, as of right now, you didn't. But, Champ, how many times have you got up here and stated that it's been how many years since we drafted a safety in the first round? Regardless of what he played at, his position title is safety. How many years you always talk about it? You said we ain't drafted safety first round in how long?
Said Roy Williams.
So we finally did it.
We was talking about it yesterday on the show.
We finally did it. We finally got one. Is it the best one in the draft? No, but what is the best one in the? I mean, before I even did this yesterday, I looked at least 15 mock drafts while on the phone with Corner. I didn't see nobody that had him going past 12. I didn't see no mock draft had him past 12. I think it was a good move. I have no issue with that. People can't say it's not good when he's already better than everybody back there on our team. I think it's a good move. I like that. I like that move.
Is he playing free or strong safety? Or is he?
Yeah, the point is he free. Yeah, that's not putting free or strong.
Corner said
Strong.
he think they're gonna put him at nickel.
They're
What I
gonna
like
put him-
about him,
but I mean,
what I like about him,
yeah,
he can tackle tight end. I seen him chop Tyler Warren down like a tree when Ohio State played Penn State. Seen him chop him down. But before we move on, before Savage blood pressure get high, I want to ask 80 what's his opinion on the draft.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if y'all saw my video I made. I did my part 2.
I did.
But what I did was I went against the grain. I did something totally different. Instead of pointing out the strengths, I talked about the weaknesses. And I didn't talk about it. I just showed the clip. I just did a screenshot. And I just put the weaknesses right there to the side. Those are the things that are more important as far as being a Cowboy fan and what we've seen before. Don't let the red carpet and the rented suits and the bling bling and the dreads and all that stuff, don't let that pump your heads up. And I'm not talking to y'all. I'm just talking about Cowboy Nation in general. Because that right there will actually will you back in. That right there alone, the lights and the glamour and all that stuff, that will you back in without even a thought, without even thinking about what this team needs. So what I did was point out the weaknesses of both players. I point out the weaknesses of both players. And what I'm going to do, I'm going to read them right now. Caleb, what's his name? Caleb.
Downs.
Yeah, Caleb Downs. Races off the edge and dives wildly into the backfield. Downhill appetite can get him trapped in trash. Inconsistent wrapping and running through tackles. Very important right there. What have we been talking about for the past, since this defense has been ranked almost last in the past 2-3 years? Alligator arms, wrapping up, all those. Focuses too much on the receiver instead of locating the ball. What we talk about, don't look back when the ball is in the air. Okay, that's another one. See, that's we've been seeing that. Lacks length to define jump balls downfield. He's 5'10", 5'11". Of course, he's going to have trouble with tight end coverage. He's going to have trouble with tight ends, guarding tight ends that are 6'4", 6'5", 6'6". You know, has some trouble with the size of wide tight. I just said that. Has some trouble with the size of wide tight ends in man coverage. He's an aggressive safety. I like the pick. He's very athletic. I think it was an A- pick. I don't even really give grades, but overall, I'm going to give him. It was an A- pick. But he has some weaknesses that they really have to. Hopefully, this new coaching staff can touch on and fix right away, because now you can't see he could get away with these weaknesses in college, and see what they're showing. Every draft, they're showing college highlights. Now, that's all they got. That's their resume. They can't help that. And we can't help that. But I pointed out the weaknesses with these guys for a reason. So if and when it happened, hopefully it doesn't. They're not perfect. It's going to happen. But if and when it's happened, we're like, oh, okay, I get it. I read about it. You know, I've been educated on that. So they don't show. As soon as they drafted these guys, I started seeing highlight reels pop up, bloop, 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 like Monopoly. That's to once again, they're working for Jerry Jones. They're working for him. So they want to get everybody excited. They want to get everybody, yeah, we're number one. We're this, or that. Guys, this is just one draft. And I know y'all know this. I'm not really talking. Y'all know I'm not talking to y'all, but this is just one draft. We got a long way to go. We got a brand new coaching staff, a new defensive scheme. We're drafting defense. What we drafted, I'm pretty. I wasn't surprised, because I know Jerry Jones is going to do what we want. He's good at that, and that's to wheel us back in also. Oh, they need defense. Let's get them defense so they can be quiet. You get what I'm saying? Now, are they going to work? We don't know. They sure look good in college. But a grown man's game against a kid's game, it's totally different. They got to learn the scheme and get on board. They already had Caleb Downs at a press conference, and he haven't even done nothing yet.
Yeah.
He hasn't even done anything yet. They had him in a press conference. I was like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I saw that.
They act like he was Dion coming out of Florida State in 1989.
Mm-hmm.
Like he's gonna be impactful. And I hope and pray that this red carpet is for no reason. Same thing with Machiavelli Lawrence. I hope the red carpet is for no reason. I like that pick too. So he looked another one. He looked good in college, but we'll see when he gets to the NFL level. Now I've been sleep off and on, man. I had a death in the family. I wasn't really
Sorry for your loss.
Sorry for a lot.
kind of, and I appreciate it. I wasn't really just 100%. I would flip back and forth, but I think after the third round, I was kind of I kind of lost interest. But we got to remain focused. We got to remain focused. We're not these aren't the players away from a Super Bowl. So this is just stage one of the transition that we need to build this team, build this defense, and build this team back up to get them ready. All we need is a good defense, and we just need the offense to do just enough. But that's all I got for right now for that question. I don't want to keep talking too long.
Okay. So Savage, what's the good and the bad you took away from the draft?
The good.
That's probably nothing, but go ahead.
All right. We were 32nd. We were either 30 or 32nd versus the run. We did not draft one defensive tackle. That's like I remember what the Texans first year they had Derek Clark or something like that, or Carr, Derek Carr. He got sacked like 75 times. That's like having your quarterback get sacked 75 times and not draft one offensive lineman. Caleb Downs was my 5th ranked safety. So it's okay. It's still a good pick. Undersized. But whatever, he's still good player. Good player. So we'll be happy with that pick. Malachi Lawrence or Machiavelli, I don't know how you pronounce his name. He was my 17th ranked edge. No big deal. Good versus to pass, horrendous versus to run. I liked the 3rd round pick that the kid's nuts from Michigan, Jay Shaw Barnum. He's a big linebacker. They're calling him an edge. No, he's playing linebacker. But he has the versatility to go outside and play with his hands down. He's 6'3", 255. He was my, I think, 6th or 7th ranked linebacker. We all said, we're tired of these 220-pound linebackers. We need someone big. Then, which I didn't understand, we traded, which I knew, I called this a month ago when San Fran gave us a 3rd round pick for Osa. I called it. I said, there's more to this. There's more to this trade. Yet we gave up a 5th rounder for a 220-pound 5'11" D Winter linebacker from San Fran. So much for trying to get bigger at linebacker. Drew Shelton, the left tackle from Penn State, he was my 7th ranked offensive tackle. And that's mostly because I think in this entire draft, I think only 4 left tackles went. The only thing with him is his lack of size. They're stretching him to 6'5". He's I hate doing it. Mostly everybody was saying he's a guard. My theory is put him out there, put him at the position he played in college until you prove to me he can't play. I do think that pick puts Tyler Guyton on notice that you better get your ass inside the squat rack and start lifting. Unless they're gonna cut steel and put Drew Shelton at left tackle and Tyler Guyton at right tackle. Then we drafted a corner out of Florida that I have no idea who he was. The info I looked up on him, very injury prone. Then we didn't pick again. We had no sixth rounders. And then in the seventh round, they took a wide receiver, I think Anthony Smith. He was on my sleeper list. Nice size, big kid. He's a big kid. He was on my sleeper list from East Carolina. But oh yes, I apologize too. We also took another edge, LT Overton from Alabama. When he was at Alabama, he was listed at 6'5", 270. He had like 40 tackles, 3 sacks. And then he showed up at the Senior Bowl 6'2", 270. So I went down a little bit on him. So once again, we got 2 small edges.
Pause.
But what blows my mind is how are you 32nd versus the run? And how do you not draft a defensive tackle when there was a million ones there, bro? The guys I want, Tampa Bay grabbed them. So it's not like the guys I wanted didn't get drafted. All the guys the Giants got an A+. Giants went trenches, both sides. Every pick was trenches, the Giants, both sides. Redskins had a good draft. Philly, I wasn't too keen on them, but they traded like 4 or 5 picks away. But I think Philly, but whatever, they're still the man until somebody knocks them off. But I didn't listen. We traded that 5th rounder to the 49ers because I said it when they gave us a 3rd for Osa. No, something's wrong. Osa's not worth a 3rd. And then they actually admitted it today. This was part of that deal. And when they were saying last night, this kid just had been happy. He just happened to move to Dallas, Texas last night. And then the trade was announced today. That trade was made a month ago. So far, that should have been a conditional 7th round pick. There was plenty of linebackers on the board with bulk. But listen, when you're 30th versus the run, unless it's Ronnie Lott or Sean Taylor, I'm not taking a safety. You know what I'm trying to say? That's all I'm getting at. You build from the inside out, but Jerry loves to build outside in to look on the bright side. We could have did a lot worse. We do spend money on on undrafted free agents where a lot of teams don't. So, listen, the draft doesn't matter. There's 150 kids that did not get drafted tonight that will make it in the NFL, that will make it to 53, and that will make it to practice squads. So listen, it's no big deal. Dallas should be on the phone right now calling every monster 6'6", 340-pound, 0 text, 1 text, because they're out there still. They're still out there. And if they do that, this draft goes from a C, it might go to a B. Drew Shelton, Penn State left tackle. I always say, Penn State's pretty good with their offensive linemen. A lot of people are like, no, we're putting him straight to guard. So let him battle it out. Don't be shocked. He beats Tyler Guyton out. I'm telling you right now. But all I'm trying to say is Dallas is one of those teams that they love their 6'2", 6'3" wide receivers. They love their 6'6", 6'7" tight ends.
I believe the Cowboys already signed 3 undrafted free agents already.
Yeah, they're one of the better teams where they guarantee you money. So listen, there's guys out there. There's huge zero techs. Maybe they just didn't want to take a chance on them. I don't know, but it just blows my mind that round after round after round, like, do we expect two edges to stop this run? You know, the Michigan linebacker, he's a goon, bro. He plays with a chip on his shoulder. He plays nasty. Our fans don't like him just because he went to Michigan, but it blows my mind that how do you not draft? But it's not like I said. There's 150 kids out there that are going to make teams, and some of these kids not even going to make teams. So if they go out there and they spend the money and sign some big giant defensive tackles, I don't got a problem with it. And they're one of the better teams. But also, too, Dallas, and a lot of times we're better off picking up undrafted free agents with money than we are drafting. It just, the only thing I could think of was this draft. I don't want to go long with this. I apologize. It just didn't seem like, it seemed like, okay, we're going to give this guy a pick. We're going to give that guy a pick. We're going to give him a pick. We're going to give you a pick. And that's where they went. That's all I got to say. It's like I said, it means nothing. It's so, a million things are going to happen from now until then. If we grab a couple of giant one techs, it goes up. If Drew Shelton could beat out Tyler Guyton, hey, that looks great. But is Jerry gonna admit he made a mistake? Listen, like I said, Shelton was like my 7th ranked left tackle out of Penn State. Barham was like my 7th or 6th ranked linebacker. Caleb Downs was like 6'5", but like Uncensored made a point before. When you're surrounded by 4 stars and 5 stars, it's easy to look good versus being, on a bad team. That's all I got to say. And all 90%.
What'd you say, Fifth?
And 90% of Caleb Downs' highlight tapes is against scrambling and teams from the MAC. They'll show some other stuff, but people are saying generational, and I've been hearing that word since I was a kid. But like you said, he's better than what we had. Barham's better than what we had. Shelton's better than what we had. So
that's all I'm saying. That's all. Yeah. It's an upgrade to me. Eshan, what you like about the draft? You probably like me didn't know many of those people.
Yeah, I didn't know absolutely dick about anybody, but
okay, let me ask you this: what about the position, the positions we draft?
Yeah. I mean, listen, man. Like, look, again, I don't know anything about this Lawrence kid, so I can't speak about him. But from a safety, I mean, listen, getting a safety, I'm not going to be mad at it. And if they're saying everything I'm hearing is that he's a talented player. Hey, if he's a good player, he's a good player. You know what I mean? Like, so, like, I can't be mad at getting a good player. My fear is whether this guy, they're going to use him properly. That's a whole other concern, especially with this Christian Parker guy being a new, defensive coordinator. We don't know what the fuck he's going to be running. So I don't know how. I don't think any of us know what kind of scheme he's going to run. I don't even think he knows what he'll run from everything But regardless of that's my concern about more than the players itself. It's that, but. With this Lawrence guy, I mean, Champs was telling me yesterday that this guy is basically an egg. So you're essentially getting, for lack of a better word, you're getting a pass rusher again. And listen, I don't know how good or bad he is, but I mean, I don't know how getting a pass rusher is going to be able to help fix this defense when you're ranked dead last against stopping the run. So I mean, that's my big concern. But if he's a good player, he's a good player. So I can't speak about it. But I mean, I'm not mad with the Downs pick. So I'm sort of big question mark until we see them on the field, but I can't say I'm mad about it either. So
right. I respect that. We got a super chat. Shout out to Mike, your boy Mike, who's a regular in the chat and on the live. He said, "Love the down pick, but I feel like the Cowboys reached for that Lawrence guy. I definitely feel like we could have gotten someone better than Lawrence." Yeah. Even Corner said he wasn't a fan of that pick. The Lawrence guy. Right there. Champ, me and Champ talk. Champ, I hope Champ wrong about this. Champ might be reaching with this. Champ said he think Lawrence another Taco Charlton.
I
I hope
heard him say that.
Yeah, I heard he said
Sam Williams.
if that's the case, then
Williams.
His
That ain't
body
too much better.
style is more like Sam.
That ain't too much better.
well, that's a big time problem if that's the case.
His body style is more like Sam Williams than Taco. Nowhere near as tall as Taco. And Taco was taller and leaner.
But if he's as bad as Taco, then that's a fucking that's a problem.
I got a, if you don't mind, Fifth, I got a question.
Go ahead, brother.
Are we all right? Take away the players. Are we happy with the positions that they tried to address? I know we wanted a defensive tackle. I was there too, but we got a safety, a cornerback. We got a linebacker. We got 2 edges, and we got an offensive tackle because Steele is ass and Guyton, so maybe he can play one of those positions. And then they a throwaway pick in the 7th for a wide receiver, but. I don't know the players, so all I can do is look at the positions, and I'm okay with the positions that they address. I wish they would have got another linebacker and a defensive tackle instead of the 4th round edge, but I think that they at least went at the positions that we need.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think, I mean, yeah, if you're looking just at positions, you can't be mad, but ultimately, are these good players? Are they not good players? Will they be coached up? Will they not? That's the $1 million question, right? Ultimately, that's what it's going to come down to.
Yeah.
So, I mean, they could address these positions and they'd be absolutely fucking garbage players. It won't make a dick of difference. So,
I like the Caleb Downs pick. My worry is that you played behind a lot of very good talent that went before you in the draft, and now you're going to come and play behind significantly less talent. I worry about it.
But if you're saying he's playing nickel cornerback, so I mean, who is he replacing?
Now he'll be safety. He'll come down on the nickel to cover.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
Now that's my concern. After the Downs pick, is me. I've been screaming about a defensive tackle for years. And then when you run into 3-4 or 3-3, wherever you want to run, you need big beef to protect your linebackers from getting tangled up with the offensive linemen. And they still didn't address that. Yeah, we got Williams, we got Clark. But after them, they don't have no young people coming behind them. Yeah, they got the guy from San Diego. But, I mean, they really don't have no depth at their defensive tackle position.
I do have a question, but we all knew this is not we wasn't going to get everything just in one draft. We all knew that. So there's that too. I mean, I get wanting to get listen, I also want a defensive tackle too, to be perfectly honest. But I mean, we all said this is at least 2-3 drafts, and that's if they do it perfectly for it. So, I mean,
yeah, that's true. I mean, you could at least got one. I mean, at least try. I mean,
right. I'm just throwing it out there just for the sake of conversation.
No, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Even like Fifth said, all these guys aren't going to be starters. It's unrealistic to think that you went in there and you got 3 or 4 starters out of this draft. That's not usually how it happened. You probably got a couple rotational guys and decent guys. I mean, your 2 first rounders better be fucking starters.
Yes.
If Caleb Downs is playing behind Hooker, then you drafted the wrong fucking guy.
I agree.
Yep.
And the same thing with Lawrence. If he's not starting on the field, then you drafted the wrong fucking guy. We didn't have 2 first round picks for projects.
Right. Right.
Those guys have to start, especially Caleb Downs. If they get in the OTAs and shit like that, and Hooker is out playing Downs, then you took the wrong fucking player.
Yeah, it's a problem. It's a big time problem. Yeah.
And I'm like 80 with this. Like you're not gonna fix all this in 1 year.
No,
We wasn't gonna draft a 5-star DT, a 5-star safety, a 5-star linebacker, 5-star pass rush. I mean, defensive end. This shit ain't going nowhere. This mess ain't going nowhere. Nope. They got that first round safety this year. Maybe they get that first round defensive tackle next year.
Yeah, this year it wasn't gonna. We weren't gonna get every fucking position this year.
This shit is a project. This car is in the backyard, and we buying these parts by part.
We stripped that bitch to the frame.
We stripped it to the frame, and we putting all new stuff back in, and we can't fix this car in 1 damn week.
No,
this a project car.
Yeah, you can.
It's just you weren't gonna get Caleb down and a damn come on, man. What's the realization of that? To get him and then get a DT and it's gonna be a hit. It's like I just think we have unrealistic expectations in 1 year. In 1 year, what the hell is really gonna happen this year? Under this
exactly.
Yeah. And I don't think after this draft, looking at the players now without seeing them on the field in a defensive scheme, I can't say we win more than 5 games still.
No, I don't think so either. But I mean, I think even if we got a defensive tackle, I don't think it would have made a difference even in that regard either, to be honest with you. I mean,
the hype is so unrealistic. Really I saw an article I saw on the networks. I said the Dallas Cowboys won the first round. They won this draft. I'm like, how do you know that?
Yeah,
they haven't. You don't know that everything is premature. So the suits and the red carpet does not make you a good player. It just doesn't. We got to see what these guys can do on the NFL against grown men. Mm-hmm. And if they got to come in, these guys, like Uncensored said, they got to start. Mm-hmm. There's no the first round. They got to start. Mm-hmm. You're on the field. You got to get out. They got to get them out there. If they don't start, if they're not out there, it was a waste. You fucked up another draft.
Right.
So I'm not falling. You should have saw how many goddamn highlight film and people are falling for it. Yeah. We've seen this for 31 years, guys. We've seen drafts. I've seen drafts for 40 plus years. And I've seen guys come and I've seen guys be great in college. As soon as they get to the NFL, it's not the same story. You just never know. It's a gamble. It's like starting a job. You got guys, they'll lie on their resume, they'll do this, they'll do that, they'll look good, and and then when they start working, they work ethic ain't strong, they don't want to drive, they don't want to run a route, they can't handle the road, they can't handle the dolly or the power jack or whatever. But they did good over there. You just never know, man. And it's how the Dallas Cowboys use these guys. This was our new defensive coordinator. What's his name? Christian Parker. Yeah. You can tell his hands were all over this draft. Defensively, you can tell. And we all wanted a defensive tackle, somebody big and girthy, like Champ say in the middle. But like I always say, man, it's gonna take a while. We're not gonna go to the Super Bowl on this one draft. And unfortunately, Cowboy Nation, that's what they think. You gotta stay focused. You gotta stay focused. And if you know football, you gotta trust the process. There is a process. These guys gotta get out, they gotta suit up, they gotta get out here and play, they gotta practice. They got a lot of work to do on the NFL level. The transition is totally different. And I'm not saying they're not gonna amount to nothing. I hope they get out there and ball out, man. But the realistic fan in me, what I've become, I've always been realistic, but we're talking about the Dallas Cowboys here, guys. We're talking about a team that's already got a press conference over a guy that haven't even put the cleats and the pads on. But the only thing that's good we saw the highlights. He looked pretty good, He's got a good family, and they're here and they're supporting him. Of course, they're here and they're supporting him, man.
Yep.
But people act like this is a draft. That's why these drafts, they do not. Now, the picks, I like the picks. The question Uncensored had, the picks, at least they try. They're walking down the right street. They're driving down the right street. They're going down the right path. But this is a process. It's like cutting a yard. It's like cutting a 2-3 acre yard with a regular lawnmower. That's gonna take you a while. you need a riding lawnmower, man. You ain't gonna be able to do that in one day. You know, that's what it is. That's where we're at. And the Dallas Cowboy fans have to be okay with that. They have to be okay with and you know, it's just like when we got Eminem. We didn't go to the Super Bowl that year. That first year we were horrible. Then the second year we almost made it to the playoffs. I think Chicago knocked us out. 91?
Detroit.
And it took Detroit. It took a minute. It took a minute. I mean, it didn't take that long with that talent, but if you know what you're doing, if everything falls in the right place, if they're well coached, these guys got a discipline problem. I read the weaknesses. Both of them got a discipline problem. What have we been talking about for the past? What wins Super Bowls? Discipline, fundamentals. Those win Super Bowl. New England Patriots, they weren't flashy. They were winning off of discipline, off of your mistakes. We need guys that can create turnovers. We need guys that are impactful. That's what we're looking for. That's what the Dallas Cowboys owe us. They owe us that. They've been in debt to the Cowboy fans for so long, for 3 decades. So they owe us right coaching, right moves. We already in the negative because of Dak Prescott and his contract, his inability and his contract. That already puts us in the negative. We can't do what we really want because of him, because of his contract. We can't even go to free agency and draft a 3-4 year defensive tackle star that can go in there and clog that middle like Champ's talking about. We can't even do that because we can't afford him. Because of who? Dak Prescott. See, they trying to solve all these problems in one draft. That's why they were jumping all over the place. And they feel like they were doing what the fans wanted. Dog, it's gonna take y'all 2, 3, maybe 4. I'm being nice.
Yeah. That's
So I just want Cowboy fans to be patient. It's gonna be a while, man. And that's okay. This is just the beginning of it. They did smart. If this is for the future, they got a coach for the future too. It's got to be 50-50. It's got to be good players, good solid players that can make plays, create turnovers. Defense is what's been winning Super Bowls. That if you look at the past Super Bowl, it's been defense. Offense is just good enough to keep the ball and get over the hump and drive that bus. But defense is it wins championships. So if we can focus on that for the next 2-3 years, I think we'll be fine.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. No, yeah, we were never going to get everything just in one draft. It wasn't going to happen. This is a long, long ways away, man.
I'm okay with the positions of drafts. I just don't know much about the players. So until I see them on the field, I don't know.
Yeah. But the big question is about this coaching staff, man. Regardless of how good or bad these players are, the question will come down to the guy is actually going to coach them up.
I think that's where we're at now. Yeah, I think that's where we're at.
And that's always been a question, not just with the defense, but I mean, unless this guy, because they coach players out of talent over here. That's what they've shown. So yeah. I mean, which is a big problem.
Let me ask everybody on the panel a question. Do you think the offense is going to take a step backwards?
Probably. I would imagine so. But I mean, they weren't. I mean, listen, they put up good numbers last year, but they wasn't great. So I mean,
Ryan Clark called last year's offense historic.
Man, please.
He said it was historic. He said it was a historic offense.
Yeah,
finished 17th in the red zone with only 30 touchdowns total. That's historic for Ryan Clark.
Yeah.
If if we got a good running game, I think that'll keep this offense. Because look what Seattle did with that running back, that little guy. Man, he was getting that ball. He was toting that rock in the Super Bowl, man. I mean,
Hey,
I forgot his name, but he was
Walker.
hey, you
he was
just said the magic word. If the Cowboys had a good running game,
yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, you could have at least. I mean, if you would have kept your fifth round pick, you could have addressed a running back because
Yeah.
Blue and Mossum, that was two wasted picks from last year. Uh, Williams, there's no guarantee that he's gonna stay healthy. Um, I mean, that's the only way to protect a young defense who you're trying to establish and protect your offense from a overpaid, overrated quarterback that he won't screw up. Because a lot of these fans do not realize this season is going to be very brutal. It's going to be like a Russian winter.
A Russian winter.
Yeah, you got two.
Winter is coming.
Yeah, exactly right.
Yeah, you got too many dog teams, DAWG, that the Cowboys got to play this year. And these same fans from last year talk about the defense was better, the offense could have made the Super Bowl. That's all a pipe dream. That's from drinking Jerry Jones urine piss Kool-Aid that they got drunk off of. It's not going to be pretty this year. It's not.
Yeah, we all knew that anyway. At least we did.
Yeah,
I mean, listen.
I said we knew, but
Yeah.
it's not a fan base, man. They still in La La Land.
Listen, they're always going to be in La La Land, man. Those you can't talk sense into fucking idiots, and our fans are idiots. A lot of them are. So it ain't even worth it, man, to talk to a lot of these guys. But the season's done, man. It's not. But we knew this already. It wasn't like it's not going to be a good year, especially with the competition that we have.
This is the season of opium.
Definitely.
It coincides right along with
Oh,
80s I think season. It's they sit up here and they draft these players and everybody gets hope. Every team thinks that they had the best draft in the world. Every player is going to be significant and huge contributor, and then it's going to be
okay.
let down
Here's,
again by week 4.
Yeah,
here's a
exactly.
question. What are your guys' thoughts on getting D winners?
I don't know who the fuck he is.
That's the
But-
linebacker from
Yeah.
San Francisco.
No, I
right?
mean, yeah, as in I know the name now because we got him, but
Yeah.
He's 5'11", 227. That's a short safety.
He the same
Playing,
size as the guy we just drafted. Damn.
He's an
Linebacker.
okay linebacker. I think
Yeah.
he had 100 tackles. I think he had 36 or so, or solo or something like that. So that's average. The really good linebackers get around 140 tackles. So he's just a guy. He's just another rotational piece.
Yeah.
And that's what
Yeah.
he's called.
If he was a game changer, the Niners wouldn't have gotten rid of him to begin with.
It's not for a fifth.
Yeah.
You don't get rid of good linebackers for 5th-round
For
picks.
fifth round picks, yeah, you know, yeah. Especially with how injured prone that team is, they're not going to get rid of a really good linebacker.
They're always injured. They're not giving away a good player for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, this guy is probably he probably was a backup for them, and he's going to be okay. I don't know. Especially at that, he's going to get fucking churned through, man. That's small for a linebacker. That's really small.
Because I really believe that this team is going to be running a 3-3-5.
But that's the thing, we don't know because he said he's going to run every defense in the fucking book. So who the fuck knows?
He said that, but it's just like a politician. They lie a lot.
Well, right, but I mean, that's the thing. I mean, I don't. That's the thing. Unless we see the games, we don't know. So
Yeah.
I think he just threw that out there to throw. No defensive coordinator wants to give away their hand or their strategy. I just think he did that to keep people guessing on what he going, because He knows what he's going to run. He knows what he's going to do.
Yeah,
But defensive coordinators are really, really secretive guys. They're not gonna unless you just know what they all about, know what you know. Unless they got the talent to, like the Jordan fadeaway, I'm gonna do it, but you can't stop it anyway. Style defense,
right,
But
right.
these
Yeah.
young guys, these young defensive coordinators, they're not gonna they gonna play that game of I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna do that.
No, that's a good point. Yeah. I guess yeah.
Because like I said, I'm looking at all these outside linebackers in that they drafted and what they're still trading for. It seems like the defense is going to be very finesse,
Mm-hmm.
very finesse.
Yeah,
And and again, only thing you got to do against this Cowboy defense, if you got an average quarterback, just run the damn ball.
yeah. Well, that's all they have to do, and we can't stop anybody in the run game. We haven't for years. There's nothing new. It's not exclusive to this year. At least the past minimum 5-6 years, we haven't stopped the run, even when we had Dan Quinn as a defensive coordinator. So, for some reason, they just can't get that fixed. I don't know what it is.
And I think they still probably hoping that Sean Rivell can amazingly have a better year than next year.
Well, I hope so. I mean, but did he even have a full off season this year, given his injury?
I don't know.
Yeah, so that's another question.
I can say we haven't heard nothing. So, but
I haven't heard anything about him, so that's why I'm asking. Yeah, so I don't know, man.
You back to sports?
Yeah, man. That was my son that called me, man.
Okay.
That was.
Yeah, man.
I didn't even know you was gone.
Yeah,
I didn't
damn,
even-
man. I could have been getting stabbed by Freddy Krueger. Oh, well, he ain't on stab, you know,
You
man.
better leave the audio on so we know, then.
So Michael Myers. Yeah.
It's a San Francisco draft. Yeah, corner said he had 16 missed tackles last year in San Fran, man.
He was a backup with them more than likely. I mean, but he's a small player from what
He actually started a lot of games because Fred Warner went down.
Man, I don't like how you and Savage uncensored trying to talk about Caleb Down like the fourth best player. I don't like that.
No, I said that ain't what I said. I said I like the pick. I'm just saying when you play behind that level of talent at linebacker, it can make you look better.
But is he not good though naturally?
Yes.
All right.
I didn't say I was against the pick.
Uncensored. I got a question for you. Uncensored is a big Ohio State fan. I like watching Ohio State for these reasons. So me and him, the only game we didn't text, the only game that wasn't on TV was Ohio
Grambling.
State versus Grambling. Exactly. Was there ever one single text between us? Damn, that Caleb Downs had a great play. Damn, that Caleb Downs had a good game. Ever?
Nah, we were talking about Reese and Styles most of the time in McDonald.
That's all I'm
So
trying
what
to
you
say.
saying, Savage? You don't like him? So you saying you don't like him, Savage?
Nah, I'm not gonna say I don't like. I think he's a very intelligent safety. I think that he's gonna probably become one of the defensive. Like he might be the green dot.
You know what? My thing is, you do not want your safety to be the leading tackler on your team.
Yeah, that's a problem.
No, you don't. You want your linebackers.
Exactly.
Shoddy said the guy D. Winters from San Fran might be the green dot. I call it the brown dot.
Yeah, right. Sure.
This is what that was all one trade when San Fran, out of the goodness of their hearts, did not give us a third round pick when we all know Osa Odigizua played like dog shit. So they were like, yo, we're going to give you a 3 for Osa, but then we want to get rid of this guy. You give us a 5. How about that? The guy was moving into Dallas today before the trade even happened. That trade was happened, and they admitted it with a press conference that it all wound. This was all made up 5-6 weeks ago. Whenever we got the tree for Osa, and then ironically, with the pick that we gave San Fran, they drafted a bigger linebacker. It's like,
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, listen, we have to see. We have to see what this coaching staff does with him, man. That's what it is. That's until then, we have no idea how good or bad any of these fucking people are going to be until they.
Well, all I'm saying is, if we drafted a safety first round, and Danny Savage, who studied this, saying he only showed up against Grambling, I take that serious because other people,
Right,
from what
right.
I good. I'm just trying to say, like, are you just saying that because you didn't get the safety you wanted, or do you really feel like that?
He was my 5th ranked safety. I'm being honest. It's all everything's on my channel. He was my 5th ranked safety. That's it. It's no big deal. It is what it is.
I'm not upset at the pick, though.
No,
I read he didn't run the 40 because he had a knee injury. He hadn't ran a 40.
He's got meniscus issues.
A degenerative knee problem he has.
So they got
shit.
another injury-prone player, then basically.
Nah, he's not injury prone.
Well,
okay.
His knee is going to be a problem, I think, throughout his
which
career.
makes him injury-prone to an extent.
Well, he hasn't missed time for injuries.
Yeah, fair enough. But I'm just saying. I mean, that doesn't concern you that he had that.
Absolutely. But we don't know if it's gonna be one of those things in a couple of years. It's gonna have all season cleanups, not necessarily
Is
missing
it
time.
similar to Miles Jack, the problem that he had with his knee?
No, I wouldn't say it's that bad. Miles Jackson.
I mean, I have no idea, but I'm just asking because I don't know his injury history. But I mean, so.
No, he doesn't have a heavy injury history. But it's probably going to be one of those things during the offseason. He gets a little cleanup every now and then.
I got you. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I got you.
We'll go to a different doctor.
You already know how that goes.
Well, now go to Dr. Cowboys Switch Your Hands.
Dr. Cooper.
Yeah, right.
Why do they still got that dude on this team?
Who is the doctor for this fucking team?
Dr. Cooper.
Dr. Cooper.
I have no clue who the fuck that is, but okay.
Rex Ryan said the Dallas Cowboy won the day one draft.
A lot
Everyone
of people
thinks that we did, man. In the media, everyone's hyping this up.
I think what they're looking at is that you started with the draft, you moved up one position and gave up 2 fifths, and then you went back and got 2 fourths. So your overall picks throughout the draft improved, and you got a top player in it. That's the only way I can think, because I don't know the Lawrence kid, so I'm not gonna knock him. Maybe he's the right guy at 20, 23 or whatever, but
yeah,
I don't know enough about him to be able to judge that pick.
Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, I'm curious to see what they do, man. But again, my issues all go back to the coaching, man. That Christian Parker guy.
And the size of the players, say 4-3 more than 3-4, in my opinion.
No, that makes sense. Yeah, if that's what he's going to run, then yeah.
All I think is that you will be building this team for a few years. You look at this defense, and it's a product of the big pile of house shit that Dan Quinn laid in the draft.
Definitely, agree.
You're trying to recover from the shit he caused.
Yes,
I don't think any of those guys he drafted is here. Is it, or am I tripping?
No.
But wait a minute now. After Quinn, you had Zimmer. After Zimmer, you had Everflush.
No, champ. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the draft that Jerry Jones gave Dan Quinn the keys instead of giving it to Big Mike.
Bland and Sam Williams are the only people remaining from the defense.
Right.
Okay, yeah.
But he also brought in Hooker. Who else did he bring in? That might be it.
He said he like what 80 did, showing the flaws, not just the good highlights. Oh yeah, you got to be realistic and show both. But you know the guys like Gooch already got Malachi Lawrence highlights up saying it's about to be this and that.
Of course he does.
Yeah, he got a 16-minute clip up saying, "Oh my, this man,
That's what they do, man.
Wasn't he one of the ones that said Mozzie Smith was going to show out?
Probably.
Him and Stanky Foot.
Yeah. So we gonna trust their opinion?
Yeah, you're right.
Stanky Foot said Mozzie was gonna be what's called level, a boy from Philly level.
Jalen Carter.
Jalen Carter, like, yes, that's right. That's right. He did say that. Yeah.
He said oh, bro, gonna be Jalen Carter. He said, I'm gonna laugh at y'all when he do. I'm like, bro, be for real.
Yeah, if I was the quarterback, he'd call me the next Joe Montana. So I mean,
Your fucking band sound like my son beating on pots and pans in the kitchen. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna be like that this year. I'm sorry.
No,
yeah, you are. On week 1, you're gonna be like that. Come on. You know what I know.
Right along with OG talking about look at this shit.
Yeah, I'm a good.
Where is OG? What's his opinion?
I don't know, man. I sent him the link. I don't know what OG yet, man. I wish he
OG
was.
rocked out the whole draft live. He done. He need a break.
Man, he was just watching clips of that guy on highlight on.
Yeah, he did a whole draft, man. And he was boosting up Lawrence. He was boosting up the linebacker from the 49ers.
On a fucking loop, he was doing it. It was irritating.
But the last player we got from UCF was ass. That was Tristan Hill.
Yeah, Tristan Hill wasn't good. Yeah, he was bad.
So he liked the 49ers 5'11", 220 linebacker.
Yeah.
He hated Sonny Styles. Yeah, okay.
Savage, let me ask you a question. What made the 4 guys above Caleb Down better than Caleb Down? What did they do better than him?
It's a good question.
That's
Better tackling, better range, better size. First of all, my number 1 safety, he came from Purdue. He balled out at Purdue. Then he went to Oregon. Then I even had AJ Housley from LSU. Bro, he comes up and just take your head off. And he's not a liability in pass coverage. Emmanuel McNeil Warren, 6'3", 200, much taller, rangier, athletic, and would still come and take your head off. Caleb Downs, his highlight pick was Caleb Downs got to be 20, 21, was hitting a true 17-year-old Malachi Tony in a playoff game, a wide receiver for the U. And then when 90% of your highlight tapes is against Grambling and Ohio in the MAC, I got an issue. And like I said, like Uncensored said, when you're surrounded by everyone's a 5 and a 4-star around you, you look okay to do your position. But now put you on a really, really bad team. Are you going to show the same? All I'm trying to say is I think he was average size, average speed. I didn't see people, but this is the Dallas fans. They calling this guy generational. They were saying he should have been the 3rd overall pick in the draft. And all I'm trying to say is I don't see it. Do I see a good player? Yeah. Do I see someone who's generational? That's a word you hear every draft. Every draft since I was a kid. Oh, that's the next Lawrence Taylor. That's the next Reggie White. That's the next Joe Montana.
Blaze 1900 said you doing coke and you drunk. Savage.
Yeah, I saw that. That was about to laugh.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
that's cool. Show me the film, bro.
Oh man, no mama joke or nothing for him. Damn.
Yeah.
You was expecting him to.
I thought you was gonna fry him, Savage.
Yeah.
I haven't slept in the last 3 days. But now
I'll do it for you.
But honest question though, 1900 Hoodlum, are you or are you not an Ohio State fan?
He said Ed Reed went like 19 or something. That's Ed Reed, though, you know.
That's Ed Reed.
But we took Roy Williams instead of Ed Reed. That was the same.
Here's my thing about it, and I'm gonna stick to this. This is going to take some time. There's nothing. You. This is not a one draft type of team. You knew your second year head coach, your first year DC, your quarterback on the way out the door. You rebuilding this thing. You rebuilding. Next year draft might be better. It could be better. That big old linebacker we just got, Caleb Downs, could
Mm-hmm.
grow into his man body as the next season go on. We are building. I think we are stuck on fixing our problems in 1 year, and that's just not possible.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not gonna be like, God damn it, they didn't. I just don't believe that, once we get to round 3 and 4, we're like, oh, this pick is bad. That pick, every round ain't gonna have starters, man. Like it's just not gonna work. We know how it comes to. I'm shocked that they even got it right a little bit. How bad they be, just a little bit. And I hope Caleb Downs turn out to be one of the guys. When I seen him flying around. I seen him flying around, and like y'all say,
Mm-hmm.
film, but his speed, the way he hit, he reminds me of a young Ryan Clark. He attacks like a young Ryan Clark, and he got hands. I saw some good picks from him. I like that. I mean, Savage, I trust your word, and I know you do your thing, but all the other big dogs are saying he's a good player. All the mock drafts I saw had him top 12. Everybody can't be wrong about this. So I like that. He said Reese is advantage of the big game. McClay and CP sent pictures of Downs and long. Yeah, I heard about that. I heard Christian Parker did that. I heard he did that too. I don't know, but and even all the people that are okay with the Caleb Downs thing, it seemed like that ain't nobody feeling that Lawrence pick. I see the Gooches and everybody that instead of not the D-Law, they call him M-Law. we already got our new. Why do they make stuff bad? They make you talk about people. They just go on and on bad about this shit, man.
Of course they do.
I saw somebody on Twitter. They like, we got Caleb down. Our secondary is officially no fly zone. I was like, come on, man.
Saw that.
Like, what are you talking about?
Like he can cover the entire field.
So silly. What are you talking about? A no fly zone? He probably not even gonna be back there a lot.
I didn't even know that, but that doesn't surprise me at all.
Do y'all think that they'll run? Go ahead. Sorry. No, go ahead. You've been quiet.
I think he's going to be in the box a lot.
Mm-hmm.
His body frame and things. I think because he's a stocky 5'11", 220. I think he's going to be in the box a lot. That's just my opinion.
Yep.
Yeah. No,
I think that they're actually going to run a 4-3 this year and work on the defensive line next year to transition to a 3-4. I just don't see the size on the defensive line to do a 3-4. Like Fifth said, it's going to take multiple years to get the guys in here to change. You can't change a 4-3 to a 3-4 in 1 year.
Yeah, right.
They can play anywhere on the field, Fifth. Come on. I mean, listen, bro. I like the pick too, but like Ace said, this is NFL, man.
Yeah, he's a rookie.
Way more speed, way better players. He probably could have did that in college. You see, Travis Hunter learned when he got to the pros that he couldn't play both sides of the ball. This is a different league. Savage channel somebody cam up.
Blaze is smoking crack, bro.
Come on, cam up.
To say Sonny Styles and Kenneth Murray in the same sentence is sacrilegious.
Oh, that's insane. Come on, man.
Kenneth Murray Jr. Can't qualify to be a school man.
He's just the same sentence. He goes, Sonny Styles is the most overrated player. All right.
Oh, wow.
Came up. Tell me who you had. Who was your top linebackers? Tell me. Came up, bro.
Hey,
Probably big buckets.
Hey, the channel's been issued. Cam up, man.
Cam up or shut up. One or the other.
Ooh.
Oh.
Boom.
There you go.
I agree with you. Arvell Reese is boom or bust, 1,000%. 1,000%. But came up.
Also,
I just know what Dan Quinn did to the defense is going to take some time. In the past few years, they didn't help. It didn't help, the way Jerry was giving away picks and bringing 1-year guys in and doing it didn't help at all. And I hate when we get in this position that he do something stupid to try to win the fans back. So a lot of people consider that second round that. A lot of people, that second pick that. Damn, that was a first round pick, that Lawrence. God damn.
It wasn't. Yeah, it was a first round pick.
A lot of people that are giving up those 2 5s there. A lot of people, Jerry, he digs so far down that he do some stupid shit to get back up. And it's been a repeated thing over and over and over again. So I can understand some fans' frustration about it. I was just about to say about Hunter Good Coffee. Yeah, so you can't. I know you. Hey, bro, I can't let.
Hey, Fifth, throw me to the back and bring Cool up so you can talk draft for a little bit.
Man, I wanted to bring OG up. OG was back there too, but I'll bring him up, bro. I'll bring him up.
Yeah, I'll text you later.
I bet.
All right.
God damn it, Cool Cowboy. What do you want?
What's up?
Shit.
That's Mini Savage. That's Mini Savage right there.
Yeah, he's good with the draft, man.
Yeah, he's good.
Yeah.
No, I just want to get my thoughts on the draft because I didn't get you, but then I'll go backstage. So
go ahead, brother. Tell us what you the whole draft. Go ahead.
I do think it was like better than last year's, but I said this earlier on the stream before I left. It just felt like there wasn't really a direction. I feel like every positional coach in the room wanted to get their guy, and I feel like there wasn't a grand overall strategy. But nevertheless, man, I do think the defense will be a little bit better, but with the schedule we have, it ain't going to be enough this year. This is going to take a few years for everyone to develop and be good. And I'll just go through the picks one by one, then I'll be done. So, Caleb Downs, I don't hate the pick, but I prefer the Oregon safety.
Pause right there. Tell me what the Oregon safety does better than Caleb Downs.
Everything.
Savage, I'm talking to.
Everything. That's a good
No,
answer.
the thing is, I like he's got better size, man, and they do similar things. I feel like they're both box safeties, but I just like how he has better size, man, than Caleb Downs. And like Savage said, Caleb Downs' highlights are against G5 teams, and he had one good game against Miami, but like Dylan Finneman, he is clutch, man. Against Penn State in overtime, he got the game-winning interception, and he just plays good. He steps up, man. He steps up. I feel like Caleb Downs kind of disappears sometimes, so that's what I like about Finneman better. The second guy, that is probably my least favorite pick of the draft. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay.
The Lawrence guy, there were so many better edges you could have gone. The problem with Lawrence, man, is that he cannot stop the run at all. And I understand that's not what an edge is mainly supposed to do, but you got to at least contribute a little bit in the run game, and he doesn't do that at all. And the one good thing about him, I'll say, is that he does have a lot of different pass rush moves, but we'll see if that translates. Who do we have next? And we have the Michigan linebacker. What I like about him is the size and his physicality, but the thing I'm worried about is that this is the same dude who headbutted the ref. I'm afraid he's going to do that in the NFL and get suspended or something. Like, I just don't want this to be like a Sam Williams 2.0 where you just get stupid penalties.
Right.
And who else? We got the offensive tackle from Penn State. I think he'll be better than Steele or Guyton. I think he can replace one of the or the other. I like him. The Alabama defensive lineman, I think he can play 5-tech, but the thing is about him is that he struggled a lot this year. I feel like at A&M. I feel like he played better at Texas A&M than Alabama. His bend is really bad, so I think you kind of have to put him in as a 5-tech. And then the wide receiver we got, I don't think he's gonna do anything.
Oh.
He's just like any other 7th round wide receiver. What do they ever do? They never do anything.
That's true.
And then the cornerback, I didn't know who he was, so I had to do some research on him last minute. The thing is, I'm afraid is that he's like Rebel 2.0 with the injuries, because he had a shoulder injury, like multiple shoulder injuries. So I just don't. I hope he's healthy. I don't think I missed anyone else.
So
Yeah.
Cool Cowboy, tell me something good about Caleb Downs. You and Savage hate him so much.
Tell me something good. Well, I don't hate him though. I don't. I just don't think he's like as. I don't think he's generational like these other people think he is. I don't think he's gonna be like this
Well,
all pro player.
you a college guy. Question: do you really need generational to win?
No, you don't.
No, you don't. But you need a bunch of all pros on your team to win.
Oh shit, man! No, you don't. Not according to Savage, you don't.
Oh.
Crickets now, huh? I mean, but it's unrealistic to expect this kid to be great off the rip, though, man.
I don't know. I agree with you. I said at the beginning, I think 3-4 years we can really judge them.
Right.
We have to wait. We have to wait 3-4 years.
Even with him,
Hoodlum said you and Savage are lying to me about Caleb Downs' talent.
The one thing I will say about Caleb Downs,
Savage told you to cam up, bro.
Can't
You ain't
look
gotta
it up, bro. It's the same guy who says Sonny Styles is the most overrated person.
the one thing I will say about Caleb Downs, you said something that's positive, is that he is a very smart player. He could make. I know might sound controversial, but I think he might be a green dot. I think he'd be able to call the plays on defense, and he knows where to be. He's always in the right spot. He's not going to be out of position. But no. Caleb Downs.
Oh, Caleb Downs. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, because he was telling me, Fifth was asking me, name me something positive. So I just did.
He said, Fifth, I want you to watch the film yourself. That's all I'm saying. Listen, bro, you ain't got to turn your camera on, but you call Savage out about what he do. Come up here. Come up here. You ain't got to turn your camera on. Just come on the line. I can drop the link for you right now.
Hey, I get off this so he can come on.
Don't do. I knew 80 was about to say that. Don't do
I
it.
get off.
I knew it.
I'll get off too if you need.
You got to let him on and see if he'll come on. If he don't come on, I'll come back.
Fifth, I'm done. I just wanted to talk some draft. You can put me backstage now.
Yeah. Stay back there, bro, because I'm going to bring you back up, man.
Yeah.
All right. Bro, I'm going to drop the link, bro. I'm going to drop the link. Come on up here, Savage.
Uncensored back.
You said you know more about Caleb Downs than he. Come up here. It's all friendly fun.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, man. Hell yeah, man. Come on up here, bro. It's all fun, man. We want to hear it. I want you, because I like Downs, so I want you to. Did 80 leave? God damn it. I like Downs, so I want you to tell me, what they tripping on. Tell me what they wrong at. That's all I'm saying. Man, OG need to come up here, man. I need OG up here.
But I don't understand this.
I count down the days. Especially doing. Oh yeah, we all do that, man.
How by putting a guy
80 down to make Day go by fast when he do his work week countdown. Can't wait for that to start back.
That doesn't mean you don't like him.
He said, Cool Cowboy said some earlier backstage. He said Dylan Thiemann, how you pronounce that, is better than Caleb Downs.
Yeah, he's a bigger, stronger, faster version of him.
What's his name? Dylan. Is he a safety?
He's a safety, yeah, from Oregon, who originally came from Purdue.
Where did he get drafted?
A couple picks later.
No, where did he go? Is what I'm asking.
I'm trying to think who took him. My brain is shot.
I think Fifth having connection issues.
Yeah, he's having connection issues. Oh, there he is.
He's skipping though. You see his video skipping?
Yeah. Hey, Fifth,
man, don't worry about my video, man.
I'm just saying. I think he got
man,
connection issues.
Come on, man, take it easy, man.
Don't be jumping down my throat, man.
I can't hold a camera and give this girl $40.
Oh.
That's a joke.
Oh Lord.
You're at 860?
Yeah, 60. Right.
He admitted it, man. There we go.
Extra 20 for gas money, man.
Yeah, okay, well there you go. You pay for gas too. That's good for you.
Oh
When he
yeah,
come to
man.
Vegas, he gonna have $40 rolled
I
up.
can't fucking.
Man,
Oh, I can't wait. I can't wait to get out there.
we
Jesus.
might
Hey,
need
hey,
60 when
that's
we
what
out
we
here.
gonna tip the cocktail waitresses, $40 at a time.
You might need
Shit.
the full 60 when you come out to LA.
40
Where my boy
$40 at
at?
a time.
1900? 1900. We got a slot. We waiting on you, man.
Oh,
Jumping
man.
down my throat. Hey, yo.
Yo, hey,
Hey,
pause.
80 better come out here too. I'm putting peer pressure on him.
Until you Frank Cool Keller
Yeah,
back
no, I
up.
love him too, man.
Like I said, just because I put a guy at 5 doesn't mean I don't like him. It's just I liked 4 other guys better than him. It's like there could be 5 pretty girls in front of you, but you might say I like you better than you.
How,
Well,
how,
maybe not fifth. He'll go to all 5 of them. But
how many of those
That's
other guys,
$200. You better be careful.
Savage, were any of those 4 other guys still on the board when we got on board?
Say it again.
Were any of those 4 other guys still on the board?
Everyone was on the board.
Everyone was on the board.
And they went later?
Yeah, they all went later. They all went
And we
later.
gave up 2 5s to
Move up one spot.
Move up one spot.
That's yo. If we don't get those 2 4s back from New England, from Philly, this draft is a minus F.
man,
Jesus.
Yo, did y'all hear? Oh, go ahead, sis.
Tyler Warner's already in the league.
No, he's saying maybe we can get a Tyler Warren next year. Like
Tyler
someone
Warren.
like him.
Hey, Tyler Warner. I didn't see that, but okay.
Hey, did y'all hear what happened with the Eagles, the Steelers, and the Cowboys?
Yeah, yeah.
No, what happened?
What happened with the Cowboys? I heard the Eagles thing.
Somebody on the Steelers staff, because Mike McCarthy took a lot of former Cowboy staff or whatever with him. They called Dallas and said that they were going to take the wide receiver that Philly wanted. Dallas then calls Philly and says, yo, the Steelers wanted to take this wide receiver. And then Philly trades with Dallas so that they can jump ahead of the Steelers to take the damn wide receiver instead.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow.
Yo, that guy though, he talks like he has someone like he talks like he has a parrot on his shoulder. He talks like yo, he drinks a lot of energy drinks, bro. He's good though. He was a top 5 wide receiver. But he just like the way he moves and like he talks like there's a parrot on his shoulder.
Hey, Fifth, I'm curious, man. This is just me genuinely asking. What do you like about Downs? That genuine question.
On the footage I saw, I like his speed to the ball. I like that he got really good hand, and I compared him to Ryan Clark because he will fucking hit. His wrap up skills bother me a little bit, but he will throw his body. He put his body on the line, and he just had. If you watch Ryan Clark back in the day, they damn near played alike, and it takes tenacity for a guy to be that small, and be willing to get through. It's so many plays I saw him just getting in the backfield before the guy even crossed the line of scrimmage. I just saw a lot of good stuff from him, man. I saw a lot of him. And most of that stuff, well, all of that stuff is something we don't have. Malik Hooker's old. Donovan Wilson is a motherfucking bitch. So
you forgot about Marquise Bell.
Please, I did not forget about him. I just didn't bring.
The problem, Fit, I agree with you on that.
Man, please. What'd you say, Coach?
No, I was just saying I agree with you that he does get in the backfield a lot, but that gets him into trouble because he misses some tackles sometimes, and then he's not there. He's not there as a backup. If the linebacker then misses, it's over. There's a touchdown.
No pressure, no diamonds. You got to take risks. The intentions are good. You get back there, and like Ada said, it do get you in trouble. But the speed to get back there, it's sometimes shifted the guy. It makes them hesitate about going that way. The fact that his presence will be felt with that type. We ain't had that type of speed since Parsons rookie year, and that 1 year Overshawn was okay. When you had that type of speed, you call disruption, and especially not from a safety. So I'm excited about it. I'm excited about it, man. The last time we had decent speed of a safety that can get back there was J1 Curse black ass, and he pissed me off too. And don't nobody that ain't black laugh because that'll be racist.
And Ohio State didn't give up a lot of touchdowns.
It has been a while since we have had a good safety. I agree, man.
Yeah, I like, dude. From what I saw, his speed, his burst to get back there, the way he get, like I said, he got hands. He got good hands, man. I don't know who was the best safety in the draft because I don't follow that stuff. What I saw from him and what a lot of people are saying, I'm okay with that. I know Savage only played good versus community colleges.
Well, I was gonna ask. I mean, again, another general question. You don't think
No,
that it's
no. Like I said,
competition?
me putting at 5 doesn't mean I don't like him. He is my 5th ranked safety. You know what I'm trying to say?
Right.
But I'm just breaking the good things and the bad things. And
Right.
when the majority of, when let's be honest, 90% of the fans out there, they don't know that a lot of those, like the flash plays is against Grambling. They're thinking it's fucking Nebraska. You know what I'm trying to say? They got no idea it's Miami of Ohio he's making these plays against. Is he a good player? Yeah. But there's also a saying, a good big man beats a good little man. Bro, he's not big. Yo, Ryan Clark also says he can take Derrick Henry straight up head on at the goal line. Ryan Clark is fucking delusional, bro. Sorry. He's delusional, Ryan Clark. He thinks he's a lot better than he actually was, man.
He was good now.
No,
Come
Ryan
on.
Clark was good, man.
He was good.
Savage, come on, man.
Hall of Famer?
He's better than any safety we'd have had in the last 20 years.
He's not a Hall of
But that
Famer.
ain't saying much though, since our safeties have been the most underinvested unit.
Yeah.
No, he was a good player, man. He was.
Yeah,
I mean, he was
who
great.
belongs in the Hall of Fame? Davin Woodson?
But that's a
Davin
separate
Woodson or
conversation.
Ryan Clark?
That's
No,
a separate
safety.
conversation. That's a
No,
separate.
But
just-
Darren Woodson, that's not even close.
Okay.
Why you
that's a
can't put
different
both of them in
conversation.
there?
Who was a better safety? Who was
Woodson?
a better safety, period?
Woodson, yeah, no doubt. But
Yeah,
that's
Woodson was a better safety, but I'm not going. Man, Ryan Clark was a hell of a safety, man.
Yeah, he was a good player, man. He was a good player.
Do you think he can take out? He told Derrick Henry to his face. He goes, "I take
No, I
you
know.
straight out."
I saw that show.
This is the thing I said, right? I believe he would try.
Yeah.
Of course, you have to.
But there's a whole lot of players in the NFL that wouldn't even try, and I believe
wouldn't even
Ryan
try.
Clark would get up there and try.
Yeah. He would knock himself out trying to hit fucking.
He believe he can't. Ryan Clark used to
Yeah.
lay people out.
Yeah, he used to knock himself the fuck out.
I would
So
say this motherfucker would knock himself out. And I've
Yes.
seen him like that. We ain't got no thumpers, man. Come on, man. This is what we need.
yeah.
This is what we need, man. Hey, listen, I get it, y'all. Better safeties. Hey, I get it, man.
Caleb Downs isn't a thumper. He's not a thumper.
Man, I've seen. Okay, you don't
He
like
can
it.
every once in a while, Savage. I will admit that. He does pump every once in a while.
Man.
Okay, but now next year,
You getting fit, man.
what I'm saying is this year coming up, the dumping's going to get old by the third game with this kid because of the lack of defense. Let's just say.
D line, you mean?
But I mean, what are you expecting out of him in a rookie year on this kind of a defense with a rookie defensive coordinator? That's also a question because I mean, if you're expecting him to change this around, it ain't happening.
Oh, listen. All I'm saying is when you're 32nd versus the run, and
Well, I
your
get that.
first pick is the safety, it better be Ronnie Lott or Sean Taylor back there.
But that's also what I'm saying, man. That's
But
a lot
Ronnie
of pressure to put on a rookie, though.
back there. With Ronnie Lott and Sean Taylor back there, you still can't fix this sorry ass team in 1 year.
You still can't fix it in 1 year, and that's a lot of pressure to put on one player, dude.
No, absolutely.
expect him to be a
He's in
Hall
a
of Famer
no-win
off the
situation. I'll admit it. He's probably going to look a lot worse this season than he actually is because he's going to be making a lot of tackles. And all I'm just trying to say is,
Well, right, yeah, but
He might
Well,
lead the team in tackles, man.
But when
it goes to the coaching staff.
but when your other 4 guys you have above him look a lot worse because they be making a lot of tackles too.
it wouldn't. I don't think it would have mattered who we got, man. It wouldn't make this defense any better.
okay, but follow me. I could have got those guys later. And in my eyes, I had them ranked higher, and I could have got them later. I could have got them at 20 and somebody else at 12. You know, that's what I'm getting at. Listen, I don't understand why everyone thinks I hate this kid because I put him at 5. That means I hate him. No, that doesn't mean I
I
hate him.
don't think you.
All
I
it
don't think
says
you
is
hate
my.
him.
It's not like I'm telling you I got this kid ranked 20. You know what I'm trying to say? He was my 5th ranked safety, but I had 4 more that I liked better. It's not a big deal, but there's also other people that listen. Everyone's gonna say like anyone, even like remotely with Dallas. You know, we could have drafted fucking anybody at that slot, and the Dallas Cowboy, podcasters, and they would have said, "Oh, that's the best person ever." They're gonna say that about I consensus said. No one's ever gonna say, "Oh, that's a bad pick." That's like I said. I like the kid. I just liked 4 other people that I could have got later better. That's it. And
No, I get what you're saying, but I just don't think even
like
if
I
you
said,
got
it's
A plus
for me to
4,
say I hate him is that's a little harsh. You know what I'm trying to say? He's a good player. But
I get what you're saying. I just don't think even if we got either any one of the number of 4 that you mentioned, it wouldn't make a dick of difference with this fucking defense.
yeah, I'm just what
But I get
blows
what
my
you're saying,
mind
though.
is we were 32 against the run, and we did not draft a single defensive tackle. That's what blows my mind when we had a million chances to draft monsters.
Let me ask you this, Savage.
Shoot.
Is there any good UDFA defensive tackles that could stop the run, or not really?
There's a shitload of them out there. That's what I'm saying. So it could be. There's a lot of them out there right now. Aaron Graves, Iowa. The kid Jeffrey Maber, older from SMU. He's like from Nigeria. He's like 6'6", 330. There's still a lot of them. The Cowboys might be on the phone with them right now, signing 4 monsters. And then now this draft comes up higher. We don't know. And Dallas hits usually on a good 2 to 3 undrafted free agents a year. They'll give them a $300,000 contract. Listen. I say the good, I say the bad. Dallas ain't afraid to spend money as an undrafted free agents. They're not, especially now having the no 6s, the no 5, and the no 6. So tomorrow we might make up and have 4 big one techs on this team.
All right, I got some breaking news for y'all.
Oh, yeah, what's up?
The Cowboys have signed Jordan Hudson, wide receiver, SMU. DJ Rogers, tight end, TCU.
Okay.
Dalen Gilbrew from defensive back, Texas, if that's his name. Michael Trigg, tight end, Baylor. Dominic Richardson, running back, Tulsa.
The SMU kid, I did have a sleeper though. I did have him as a sleeper, as a wide receiver, and even the wide receiver we took round 7, Anthony Smith, 6'3", East Carolina, 1,000 yards, I think 7 TDs. He was on my sleeper list. I like him. Big kid, possession, and go up against the ball. He'll block first to run. I just had him as a sleeper. You get him around 7, I don't have a problem. But when you get him in round 7 and there's still 6'6", 330-pound defensive tackles there, I'm pulling my hair out. I ain't got much left. You know what I'm saying?
SMU receiver is a good player, Savage? Or?
I think he is. Anthony Smith, yes, the wide receiver. Absolutely.
There's only been 6 defensive tackles signed so far, UDFA.
Do you know who they are?
Carlos Allen, defensive tackle, Houston. Aaron Graves, defensive tackle, Iowa.
I liked him.
Bernard Golden, LSU.
Okay. Who's the next guy?
What's the next one? Jalen Hunt, defensive tackle, Cincinnati.
The Godfather didn't even get drafted, bro. Corleone.
Oh yeah, Corleone. Yeah, he didn't get drafted.
Keyshawn Silver, defensive lineman, USC. And
Yo,
Uso
the Clemson kid. I loved K-Part. You know who took him? Tampa. Imagine him next to Vita Vea. Who's going to run on? Tampa had a good draft, and as crazy as it sounds, the Carolina Panthers had a good draft too.
Timothy said the main issue I'm hearing is that we strengthened the last line of defense as opposed to the first 2.
That's true.
1980, question for you. Do you think it was really important to draft a defensive tackle this year? And you don't call it a rebuild. And I forgot what you call it. But you think it was development. Do you think it was important to draft a DT this year? 80. You on mute if you're talking.
No, they got time. They got time. I think as fans, we want what's best for the team. You know, we've been losing for so long. I think we want what's best for the team, and it kind of clouds our judgment on the process of things. And we got time. There's always next year, next year's draft, or the year after that. Like I keep saying, these things take time. It's not going to happen in one season. If they do everything right, they'll get these players up and get them ready, NFL ready, and everything will kind of fall into place. We got to kind of hopefully in our own way trust the process, and this is a part of it. You can only draft so many players. We've talked about respectively, Savage, Cool Cowboy, y'all are the top guys when it comes down to breaking down players in the draft and things like that. So y'all's judgment is very important to this stream, to every stream that we do.
Mm-hmm.
That's why it's good to have you guys on. But those other guys, we didn't draft them. We drafted Khalid Downs. We drafted him, so we got to worry about him. We have to hope and pray that all the ducks are in a row for him. And he seems like an intelligent guy. I listened to his little interview he had. He's a really intelligent guy, and I just hope he can bring that to the football field on the NFL level. When you got an intelligent guy, he's easy to coach. He seems like he's easy to coach. He's disciplined to coach. That's what you want. You want to bring a guy that can come in and not just have good mic skills, but good football, good learning skills. If he's willing to learn, that is what we're looking for in these players that are willing to learn and to drop those weaknesses. That's why I brought up the weaknesses. I didn't bring them up for no reason. I brought them up to educate everybody on that if they didn't know. Discipline issues with the other guy, Machiavelli Lawrence. We got to clean that up. He's got discipline issues. So if this coaching staff, this new coaching staff, whatever defense they run, if they can clean up those weaknesses I talked about, because those are the most important things, guys. Those highlights aren't. They're supposed to do things like that. We got to work on things they can't do, and turn those negatives into positives. So. We didn't draft those other guys, and I'm pretty sure they were better talent. I get it. I get all that. I understand. But we didn't draft those guys. We drafted these guys. So let's take it not one day at a time. Let's take it one season at a time, 1 year at a time. Mm-hmm. And that's where we're at.
I like that. And that was a good point about it being smart, coming in already having that type of thought, man, because you're easier to learn. Like you said, you learn faster than anybody else. What was his name? Oh my God, Alabama running back, couldn't read the damn playbook. What was his goddamn name?
Richardson.
Had the talent, couldn't read the goddamn. Rico Gathers, same thing, couldn't read the playbook. They say him and Romo was lighting it up preseason. He just training camp. They say him and Tony Romo was tearing that shit apart. He just didn't learn the playbook. Trent Richardson couldn't see a hole if it was in front of him. That was his problem. So the fact that like I said, that was a good point, 80. Old boy got the football brain, so he can get coached up to an NFL level probably faster than most people could. So, like I said, I like it, man. I hope it works out for the sake of us already having us a safety right there. We can start pushing Malik Hooker and Dono out the damn way and get some younger guys in here, man. I want defensive tackles, man. I want that. I want to stop the run, man. I do think Clark and Williams need more help. I wish they would have got them guys more help, man. But like I say, I wasn't expecting much this year out of this organization. Hell, we already said they won the double-digit winning team this year. We already know that. I don't think you're going to see much elevation with Schottenheimer because he crippled himself last year with the field goal. Speaking of that, y'all, Uncensored, you first. You was always vocal on this about paying kickers. What you feel about what they gave that boy? I don't think his name for shit right now.
Overpaid, man. Overpaid because, one, what made him special, he started missing long range kicks. And you can get a regular kicker from 40 to 50 yards for like $5 million a year. And they pay 7 for his skill, which is supposed to be long range kicks. And he missed all of them in the last 3 to 4 games in the season. I think he's overpaid.
Danny Savage, overpaid. What you think, man?
I wouldn't have signed him. I wouldn't have signed Javonte Williams. I would have went after a stud linebacker. That's just me.
Okay. Yeah. Damn. What is that? What do we get him and Javonte together? What would that add up to this year? Anybody know?
I feel like Uncensored would know that.
That's an
I
uncensored.
don't remember what Devontae got. What did he get? Like 7 million? 8?
I think
I
it
think
was
guaranteed.
7.
Eight guaranteed. I think. And what
So
did
that's
Aubrey get?
13. That's 13. You can get a linebacker for that.
You could have got Devin Lloyd for that.
Yo, but the really bad part is that Dak Prescott, for the 3rd straight year, is the highest paid player in NFL history. That's the bad part.
Cool Cowboys, he overpaid. Thing.
Did you say same thing?
No, I said, what you think about signing Aubrey to that contract?
Yeah, it's kind of dumb, man. I mean, the one thing I give Dallas credit for, man, is they find kickers very easily. You could have found another kicker, I feel like. And like Uncensored said, he started falling off near the end of the year. You could tell they overused him, man. That's the problem with them. The fact that he was able to make all those 60-yard kicks, so they got complacent on offense, and they were like, all we got to do is just get in range and let him kick. And then because of that, he kicked the ball so many times that he just started to fall apart near the end of the year. You overused him, and now you're paying him. I hope he goes back to being himself, man. But they cannot overuse him this year. They cannot be complacent on offense. Stop trying to settle for field goals. And that's my thoughts.
I said that shit middle of the season. I'm telling you, I said it, man. I said it early on when he was kicking someone. I said, man, this shit ain't gonna turn out good, man. I said he gonna turn into Maher, he gonna turn into Greg DeLay, he gonna turn into Automatic Dan. Gonna be overused. And Shotty definitely didn't need to do it because he definitely need to learn every hard angle it takes to win a football game in his first damn year. Like Uncensored said last year, he would play for field goal position and not for a touchdown. He would really play for field goal position, but nonetheless, man, we got OG in the house, man. What's up, OG?
How y'all doing? What's going on, fellas?
What's up, OG?
Brother, man, give us your thoughts on the draft, OG. What you think, man?
Shit.
Hey, OG, before you go, man, if y'all don't know, OG called a safety and an edge before the draft even started in the first round. Credit to him. He called it.
Wow.
I'm trying to see what undrafted free agents they picked up, but we need some more depth in the middle, man, just in case of fucking anybody go down. Because
they didn't pick up none.
They didn't get anybody, OG, on the middle.
They got tight ends and running backs and shit in undrafted, man.
And a receiver.
And a fucking receiver, man.
A running back?
Undrafted free agent?
Yep. They ain't pick up no DTs.
Oh, man. I was hoping they would have picked that boy up from Harris from Ole Miss. 6'8", 320. That really was.
Damn.
He got a domestic violence case, though, last year.
Allegations. Just allegations. That's what.
Look at Savage. Savage like when they got criminal records.
Let me ask you
Hey, how did the song go? Criminal minds mean hustle.
if you're going into a fight, do you
On the
want
defensive
a
side of the
dog
ball, yeah.
or an altar boy next to you? If you're going into a fight, I want a fucking dog next to me. I don't want.
I just want him to be eligible to play, though. That's the problem.
Oh, Nate Dogg said we did sign a DT.
Yeah, somebody from Georgia.
Virginia Tech, Kelvin Gilliam.
Yeah, I thought we did all right. I feel that we could have done a little better because I was listening to what Savage said last week. I mean, a couple of days ago, we did trade away some fifth rounders. I'm just like, if somebody get hurt, like, do they have enough to stop the run in the middle? And that's the fucking problem. Like, Kenny Clark of age, and then you got the two guys that they brought off free agencies. Any injury there, gas out. Can they get to the rusher? We don't have a really true D tackle to get to the rusher. I don't really have faith in Williams because he get double teamed. When you double team him, we saw that the last season. He's non-existent. So I'm like, okay, damn. So I'm trying to see where they're coming from. It's pass rush and D ends. They tired of Jalen Hurts, Dart, and they tired of running on them. Daniels, they're gonna try to get more pressure. I'm happy with the secondary a little bit. That's to be found out in camp. They got to figure out a way how to compete with CeeDee Lamb and George Pickens, and to stop the highlight reel shit. And then they got to compete on defensive side of the ball. I do like the new corner that we brought in. He's 6'3", rangy. I kind of want him to be more physical. He's probably going to be trying to guard Pickens and see what he can handle there. I know it's going to be a hard task on that. I kind of like our defense. If we could hold teams to like 200, 250, close to a little bit under 300 yards passing and rushing, we do have a chance to win the game. We are trying to do some pressure. Because remember, we got Cloudy last year. Some other body we picked up didn't work out. We needed pressure on the quarterback, and we're trying to create that pressure right now. I'm happy. I think we're better than we were last year, but I don't know until we get on the field. Nobody knows until they get out there on that goddamn field. I can put up all the highlights, and everybody else can put up all the highlights all they want. Until this transition to the field, we see your work ethic. We see y'all grinding out there, and my main thing is injuries and gassing out on the defensive line. I just hate for any injury on the defensive line. We're fucked because we didn't drop the defensive tackle to help. Clark out, and I don't have faith in other guys that brought in. We'll find out more. But and Tua, don't have any faith in him at all because he didn't crack the roster, but he didn't show a lot because of his weight and because don't know if it's hard to play football. We'll find out in this new scheme 3-4, whatever they running, but it remains to be seen on the field. And but I like where we're headed and on the defensive side of the ball. Christian Parker, I want to see what he could give us. Hopefully, he can give us something. I know he's first year, whatever, coaching, and he's been in a lot, but maybe it's time for him to get out there and show what he's done. He's been on all these teams forever, trying to get better, trying to implement his system. Do we have to have faith in him? No, but do I trust him? No, but do I want to see improvement? Can he bring it to him? Yes. If we could get a young guy here with a different mindset. Because we'd have had old frogs in here forever. Old frogs. The people that we went for the last 10 years would have had old motherfuckers in there trying to coach. We had Dan Quinn and all the other guys didn't pan out in the playoffs. Dan Quinn didn't pan out. Definitely the last couple of years, we've been trying to fix his defense. So I'm happy. I'm happy right now. We'll see more in the future. I'm happy.
Okay. What you got there, Savage? What you looking at, man?
Hey, did anybody talk to corner?
We talked earlier.
Okay.
I sent him the link. I'm probably gonna come up. We talked earlier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Big Corner said he liked this draft.
He didn't like the Lawrence pick. But he liked it. Whoever headbutted the referee, he liked that guy.
Oh yeah, the Barton dude.
I had Caleb Downs at 4. I apologize, not 5.
The hell did that?
I just
Well, so who are the 3 other ones?
Dylan Demon, Emmanuel McNeil Warren, and Kamari Ramsey.
And they all were there still?
Yeah.
Yeah, Downs was the first one off the board.
Yeah. So I thought I had him at 5. I actually had him at 4. So I just wanted to double check. But no, so you can't say I don't put someone on 4 and you tell me I hate him. You know, I'm trying to say that's no big deal, man. It's like I hope he
He did
Savage,
good
you
in
just a
Atlanta.
hater, man. You
You
just a
know,
hater. He ain't number one. You a hater.
no, yo, I watch a lot of Ohio State football. All I'm trying to say is, yo, when you're surrounded by great talent, you tend to look a lot better. All I'm
Hey,
trying to say is
Caleb
versus
Downs made them look better, man. That's what they all saying.
He trolling.
Ooh,
He trolling. Hey, Brando, we don't say them brothers' name on here. I fucking hate them two brothers. And I don't even like the word hate, but them Kelsey, they make me sick, both of them.
fuck both of them, bro.
Oh, you don't like
Yo,
Taylor Swift's
Travis and
boyfriend?
Jason. Fuck them.
watch it. What's crazy though? In the 7th round, Kansas City drafted a quarterback. So maybe Kermit the Frog's knee.
Are
ate
you
his dick.
serious? Did they?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, they sure
Nussmeier.
did. I was gonna
Oh
bring
my
that up
fucking
too.
God, man.
Yeah, I
Rams
was gonna
did
bring that
too.
up.
Yeah,
I was
I
like,
want to know.
they ain't playing over there.
Three-time Super Bowl champ.
Hey, look, get it
Maybe
right
his
or get it
knees.
out
Three-time
of
Super
there.
Maybe
Bowl champ.
did
But
he
we
go
can't
to
get rid of Dak.
Did he go to
Right.
Dr. People?
Yo, I want an apology from everybody who told me that taking Ty Simpson at 20 would be too rich.
I don't even know who that is.
They took him at 13.
Yeah,
The
they took it.
13,
Yeah, the
Oh, that's
Rams.
the best quarterback?
that quarterback, yeah. Remember I text people and said, hey,
I,
what do y'all think about taking him at 20
yeah,
to
I remember
replace
that.
Shaq? And everybody was like, nah, that's too rich.
You're
And the
uncensored.
Rams
Don't
took him.
worry. You'll have an opportunity next year to get Arch
Oh
Manning.
my
Y'all
God,
niggas
this
tell
dude.
me
Mute cool
Kansas,
cowboy, please.
No.
Kansas City, who gave that man all that money, 3 Super Bowl, 3 MVP, then drafted a damn quarterback, man.
Yep.
And we
Yeah.
can't get rid of this pancake loving, broke ankle, bad knees, Big Ben Roethlisberger running, bum ass quarterback, bro.
Right.
Hmm.
And these fans pissing their pants because we talk about drafting a quarterback, and these guys. Man, listen, man.
Even the Rams. Even the Rams drafted a quarterback.
I hope they don't draft the defensive tackle for the next 10 years.
Hey,
I
I
hope
got
the
a
Cowboys
question.
don't get one for 10 years. Go ahead, 80.
I got a question. Savage, cool cowboy. How did our enemies do in our division? Eagles, Giants, Redskins.
Oh
Look
man.
at Savage. He lit up like a damn
Yeah.
Christmas tree. Y'all need to.
They
Go
did.
ahead.
They did great, man. I'll let Savage go first. Savage, you go first.
The Giants went off, bro. Every pick they took was trenches, and they got monsters, bro. The Giants probably had the best draft in the division. I think the Redskins had a good draft. Eagles was weird, man. I know they traded a lot of picks away, but I just don't think they took one. They took only, I think, one offensive lineman. I think the Eagles. So
They
maybe
traded for Gennard too from the
okay.
Vikings.
All right, and they probably got Mekhi Becton coming back. They took Michael Morris late. Eagles, I thought the Eagles would have took a running back, to be honest with you, but not. They're sticking with Saquon again. Nah, like I said, it's everything's on paper now, but I got to tell you right now, the Giants are going to a 3-4. Giants had 2 good linebackers, and they drafted 2 more. You know, I think.
And they got a D tackle from Auburn. Yeah, I was gonna say, man. I'll go into the Giants specifically because, man, with this draft, I like Savage that it is on paper. We have to wait and see on the field, but just based on paper, they passed us up, man. This draft, they knocked it out of the park, man. They not only got Arvo Reese, they also got Francis Muaga out of Miami O-line. So now their O-line is way better because you remember that's what the thing they were struggling with. They didn't have good tackle play except for Andrew Thomas. Now they have Muaga. They got a cornerback, Colin Hood. Honestly, I thought he would go round 1. I did not know how he lasted that long. And then
Nate Dawg said, to be fair, you said Reese was an 8-game wonder.
Absolutely. 8-game one, that's all he was. But now he was on my edge list. Yo, boom or bust. Boom or bust. But to be fair, he was, I think, my 6th or 8th ranked edge. So I didn't have him top 1, top 2. But now to put. He's in a position where maybe he only has to play 25, 30 plays a game. He's got to look.
They're
good.
loaded at edge, man.
We loaded at edge too.
No,
I don't know about that.
They got
We loaded
edges.
at edge.
We got guys that are like half 3 techs, half edges. We don't know what the fuck they are. Our guys are edges.
They only got one edge, man. Oh, and then the other boy, they trying to trade the other boy.
Tell him, OG. Tell him, OG. Tell him.
We loaded too.
Now they're saying they're gonna play LT Overton at 3 tech. So
I thought they said he would be a 5 tech.
how is a 6'2", 270-pound guy a 5 tech?
I thought he was like 290.
I'm just saying. I'm showing. No,
6'3", 6'4".
negative. He was well at
Alabama.
Well, at Alabama, he was 6'5", 270. At the Senior Bowl, officially, he was 6'2", 270. Today on the draft, they added an inch to him. Maybe he grew an inch in the last month. Possibly. I don't know.
It's tissue in the shoes, man. Tissue in the shoes.
He had the lifts in those shoes. Yo, I liked LT Overton. I did until he went. But now when I see somebody 6'2", 270-ish, that's not a 5 tech to me. And I'm showing my age. We're not running a 3-4. I'll tell you that right now. Not even remotely. What Champ said, what, a 3-3-5, something like that? I mean,
Man, I don't.
Yo, and the Giants even took this a big kid, Jack Kelly, late in like
He's a linebacker.
Yeah, and I wanted him, bro, and they took him. Giants got good linebackers, man. Giants have good pass rushers, man. I'm telling you. Because now
I ain't gonna crown them just yet. Like I like our pass rush room though. I like what we got right now.
Here's the thing that I will say about the Giants that they need to improve to officially be better than us. Is that Jackson Dart got to be better than you know how last year he took so many hits, man. The way he was running and playing was reckless. If he keeps doing that and keeps getting concussions, then they ain't gonna be shit. But if he starts playing more cautiously, not being as careless, the way he runs around everywhere and just is not afraid of contact.
Yeah.
And same with Scatterboo. If they both do that, then they'll be better. They'll be better.
Okay, we're looking at 10 free unafraid agency. We're looking at 12. So if we can get another D tackle, I hope they can go get Harris. We will be set up front on D tackle. That's all we need.
we just have to hope everyone stays healthy. But if anything happens to Williams or Kenny Clark, forget about it.
I still think we are talking that we fix this team this 1 year.
No, we all knew it. We all listen. This team is 10 players, 3 quarterbacks, and another owner away from going to the Super Bowl. And did you see Jerry Jones almost fall off the fucking off the conference? I would have fucking sickled him right off. I would have pushed him right off. Who the fuck shows up to you? Ain't won shit in 31 years. This would be 3rd year not in the playoffs. And they're having a press conference like they're fucking like they're unveiling the new iPhone or something. Like what the fuck?
You know who's gonna pack your bags? Hooker, you finna pack your bags. You out of here. And Terrence Steele, but Guyton, you out of here too. They picked up a pretty good 6'4" guard, tackle, 320 something. So Terrence Steele, Guyton, you out of here, and no more of this boxing in the ring shit. They should have traded. They should have traded Guyton in this draft. If they can get something next year, would be all right. But
you can't get a
Hooker, pack your bags up. We tired of this Hooker shit, so that shit's over with. And so go ahead and play downs right away on week 1, barring safety, and let's go out here and ball in secondary. That's how I feel, man. Yeah.
He said Savage wants to. He said Savage wants to beat Jerry like Gypsy Joe.
You know what's so funny during
Malik
that press
Hooker,
conference?
get the fuck out of here.
You know what's so funny
man.
about the press
Oh,
conference?
motherfucker.
Okay.
Gotta
Gary,
go.
okay.
Gotta go. I'm just like I said, man. For me, man. He said we can trade next year. For me, I just a little progress, man, because we draft like shit. This team sucks, and I really don't want to get all these. Listen, I'm okay with how they did it. Why? Because I'm tired of us always drafting these high caliber players, and the talent go two ways. Lamb is damn near 10 years. Lamb is on the way to 10 years in.
Wow, that's crazy, bro.
And Quad is kept. I want to join you on that for Quad. I said we should have traded Lamb and picked up extra picks to work on and up our defense. We don't need 2 number ones. There's not enough time on the clock for us to have 2 number ones. Not enough time in the football game. We should have traded Lamb and signed Pickens and been okay. Because remember, we kept saying, Lamb, why is he dropping? He's dropping passes. He's dropping passes. What the fuck is wrong with Lamb? And remember last year, Lamb was on that damn bike shit. He was after that one game. That motherfucker was whole price. You catch it for like a damn 2 hours and over at the. Motherfucker, what the fuck, man? It's like he get hit and he forget how to catch a football. They start popping his ass. Oh shit, I can't catch this one. So, man, I'm taking a book out of our sisters. We tie ourselves to these players, and we don't get the trade value on them. You trade his ass, get you 2 1s or 2 seconds, whatever the hell, and then you roll out and you roll with it. We don't need 2 number ones. Seattle didn't have 2 number ones, and they won a Super Bowl. They had one good number one, the kid out of Ohio State, and because they got rid of Metcalf and all the other pieces they had.
Imagine if the Cowboys thought like that. Seattle got if the Cowboy fans, they pissed. They'd be so mad if we did what not Seattle fans, Dallas fans would be so mad if we did what Seattle did. Seattle said, "Man, Metcalf, we ain't winning shit with you, bro. We're gonna get some value out of it." Look what they went and did. Won a fucking Super Bowl without him.
There you go.
Oh,
We
yeah,
get attached to shit, man, so fucking much, bro. They got pissed. Well, Uncen's been saying this shit for a few years now. Run these running backs in the ground and get rid of their ass.
Yep.
Right.
That'd be true.
Listen, I know Javonte did good. I didn't want to sign him. I'm keeping it real. I didn't care. I didn't want to sign him.
He's here
Seriously.
for what, 3 years?
When Lamb led the league in drops, I didn't give a shit. Get rid of. I'm not attached to you people, man.
Wait a minute, hold on. You said Lamb led the league in drops?
Yeah.
What, 2 years ago was it uncensored when he led the league in drops?
It was in
3 years ago? 2 or 3 years ago, CeeDee Lamb led the league in drops. Yes, he did.
2020.
He led the league in drops. And I don't give a shit.
And it was close to leading the league in drops this in 25.
He has the most drops.
What
in
year
the
was it
last 3
uncensored
years.
when Lamb led the league in drops?
It was
21,
2023.
22, something like it. One of them years, but we ain't winning no Super Bowls, man. So why the fuck would I give a damn about keeping them?
It's not
He's had the
on.
most drops in the last 3 years.
Move the fuck on.
Yeah.
I don't care, man. I'm not attached to these people, bro. I'm not attached. Then he dropped the ball. He started looking at his fucking hands. Fuck you looking at your hands for?
Well, there were times
You know
where
what I'm saying? Like, I'm not attached to these dudes, man. I'm glad we got Caleb down. We can stop worrying about we talking about the running game. Shit. We suck in the fucking passing game too.
But they need to trade Hooker for.
We suck in the air, man. We suck too. Pause. We terrible up there too. We can't stop shit. Malik Hooker always out of fucking plays, looking like a dumbass. Donald be having interception right his fucking hands can't catch. I don't give a fuck about that, man. Man, get rid of these dudes, bro. Draft, goddammit. I don't give a damn. I know a lot of people didn't like Lawrence, but I hope they figure out a way to make it work. We got him now. I hope they figure it out.
Well, they have no.
But I want a DT Hill. Y'all was screaming DT last year when everybody else was screaming get CeeDee Lamb help. I was screaming DT then. I wanted that. I wish they fucking would have.
Me too.
And Quinn Williams and Kenny Clark, but I think that's what they're banking on. I think they're banking on those 2 dudes. I think they're banking on Kenny Clark and Quinn Williams.
And they got scared at Osa and they got scared about Mozzie. Oh, well, we don't want to poke it. They got worried about those picks. And I don't know if we can find another true D tackle in the draft anymore because of Mozzie and Osa. And they got afraid of it. But they got to keep chopping down the fucking tree. Go find who you need.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He said John Harbaugh ain't playing. He said New York Giants got very dangerous. Fuck out of here. They ain't fucking dangerous, man. They going home too this year.
They're not winning shit.
They might be better than us though, because they got a better coach, and Harbaugh definitely can draft better. But yeah, we didn't even look at that. Good chance the Giants scratch your Dak off the field. Don't say that. You don't want the kid to get hurt, man.
Come on,
They
man.
need to trade Hooker and get a 5th or a 6th for
Don't say
Hooker.
that. You don't want him to get hurt, man. Listen, y'all. Shit, man. I don't know, man. Y'all wanted all goddamn. Y'all want all goddamn all stars every round, man. The draft is a risk, man. The draft is a risk, and you hit on some players and you don't. I think Caleb Downs is going to be a hit. I think he's a long-term player that can be around for a while and become the leader of this damn defense. Every fucking safety ain't 6'2", 6'3", shit like that, man. And I'm not comparing him to Earl Thomas. Earl Thomas wasn't a tall guy.
He was thicker, much thicker.
Yeah, I was about to say he was stocky.
Yeah, Will Thomas was thicker, yeah, for sure.
I can't even hear something. I don't know what he said. He said Kyle Shanahan don't play either, but they. Yep.
It was this year was
Shot it for paying for excuses, of course.
Yeah, CD
128 win that contract and uncensored. Can we do anything with Dak next year without losing a shit ton of money?
Nope. You stuck with him.
You're fucking stuck.
You got this year, next year. If they don't restructure next year, you can get out in 2028. Otherwise, if they restructure, they're going to have to do what Savage said. They're going to have to extend him for a couple years in order to keep kicking that can down the road.
Yeah. His dead cap in 27 is $131 million.
Yep, you fucked.
Yeah, there's no way you can.
And this is the thing. If they didn't restructure last year, you could have got out after this year.
Yes.
But since they restructured last year, they were forced to restructure this year because it was a ridiculous fucking cap number. And now because they've restructured, next year's cap number is ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
they just got to eat it. You just got to eat it for 1 year. You suck anyway. Eat it.
Exactly.
That's what she said.
Hey, man.
Yeah, I know. That's how you get married.
Oh my God.
His cap percentage this year is 15% almost. That's
Champ, you there, brother?
Yeah, on here.
Champ, if Shoddy wins 5 or 6 games this year, is he fired?
Oh, it should be.
That's a good question.
Good question.
It should be.
And Parker.
Oh, well, I think if the head coach goes, the defense.
But you know that this owner, president, GM has a very sensitive ego, and he don't want to hire a strong-minded head coach that will outshine him as a GM.
Yeah.
He should have been fired this year.
He should have been.
He should have been, but he won't.
With the coaches that were available,
I don't know.
I just think 2 years in, you stink it up like that, and Jerry when it got a damn safety first round, I think he gone. And I don't believe he went
shit.
What?
Anthony Edwards, man, he just.
Yo, understand? So we're gonna talk about that bomb tonight, bro.
No, I'm not talking about KD. Anthony Edwards just landed. He jumped up and landed with his left legs.
Shit.
Yeah, KD's a bitch, man.
He gonna get his whole live stream. I gotta make a whole thumbnail for him.
Stay tuned because KD's a bitch.
Yeah, we gonna.
I'll join for that one too. Why not?
He didn't let me. I took up when he went to go. I took off for him for years,
bro. You saw the text messages I sent,
dude. Yeah.
You're surprised that
Yo, he ass, man.
You're surprised that KD is disappearing. He's done it a lot. It's not.
He said I wanted a Dolphins type of rebuild this year. What does that mean? Good chance the Dolphins. Good chance the Dolphins will win a playoff in a few years before the Cowboys. What is the Dolphins rebuild?
They've been rebuilding since the 80s.
They didn't rebuild. What are you talking about?
No, they had a fire sale to get draft picks.
Fire sale ain't a rebuild. That's not a rebuild,
though. Yeah, that's not a rebuild. That was okay.
If that's the case, then
Everybody really be thinking this two top wide receiver shit work. Cincinnati's finding out. That team found it. That shit
My,
don't work.
yeah, it
It
didn't
don't
work
work.
with Weddle and Cheetah.
Waddle and
Well, I
shout
was gonna,
out.
I was gonna ask actually. Now that they got the SMU kid, do you think that they're gonna keep Pickens on the tag, or you think they're gonna trade him? What you think?
I
You
think
know,
Pickens is playing on the tag, just like Stephen Jones said.
I would imagine that he would be an absolute dipshit to miss money from him. But I'm curious if they think they're gonna
They all threaten the same shit, and then when they
until the
get
game.
signed, they all say the same shit. They were never going to sit out.
But listen, man, he would be an absolute idiot to fucking miss money. But I mean, I don't know why he would, but I'm curious to whether they would actually like trade him.
Savage, what did the fans want to kill you more for? Your Osa or saying the Cowboy wasn't going to pay 2 top corners?
I think Pickens. My Pickens.
Oh, the Pickens thing too? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, because you got
I don't know.
into
They was on you pretty bad when you said Jerry wasn't going to pay Bland and Diggs at the same time. They was on you pretty tough with that one too.
Well, it's impossible, and it's impossible. And Pickens is not going to take a penny less than what JSM got. He's not going to take any less than 140.
Yeah.
And it's impossible to pay him 100. But
Yeah,
what the fuck? We're going to pay our water boys next, the highest paid water boys in the NFL? It's like Dallas fans want the highest paid long snapper. Dallas fans want the highest paid everything.
Yes.
And yet he's still calling Dak could still Dallas Dak could have the highest paid everything. And he can still only get us to the 50-yard line.
Here we go.
Yep.
Here we go.
Y'all want to know something with the math on Pickens and CD? If you tag Pickens this year and next year, at the end of those 2 years, him and CD make the exact same amount of money.
Damn.
Oh yeah, next year.
Corner.
Corner, what's up, man? What's up, man?
I've been here, man. I've been trying to get an understanding, man. They telling me that Downs was good because everybody else on the team was better than him. They said he only played good against HBCUs, man. What's going on? Why they doing that to Caleb Downs, man?
I don't know. I have no idea why. He played at Alabama. He played at Ohio State, and he was good at Alabama. He was good at Ohio State. So I don't know what you want me to say.
What's your grade on the draft, bro? And tell me why.
Day one was a solid A for me. The round 3 pick and Jay Sean Barham, I think that was a B plus for me. Drew Shelton, the big tackle out of Penn State, I was big on. Devin Moore, the corner out of Florida, the Gator, he has some shoulder injury, so I don't know about that one. And you know what's crazy is after he went, we got him at what, 112? No, we got him at 114. After he went, what was crazy was Keontae Scott out of Miami went. And then and there was another one that I liked. Where the heck is he? No, it was just Keontae Scott. I was thinking of Will Lee from Texas Tech because he went right after him. And Malik Muhammad. I think that had to be player or coach choice there because I like Malik Muhammad and Keontae Scott better than I did Devin Moore. So that one there, I don't know. It's to be determined. And then LT Overton, that was Joe's guy there. For him to be there still at 137, I thought was good. So overall, it's a solid B plus A, or A for me. It was a good draft, I thought.
So you gave the day one A plus, even though you told me you wasn't a fan of Lawrence. So you still gave it an A?
I gave it an A on the Frisco report too. Whenever me and Joe closed that live stream up, Malachi Lawrence for me, that edge, like in the first round. So I wrote down all these damn picks who went. So we had Malachi Lawrence there at 23. Then you look at who was after him for the edge. They're really like Kedrick Folk. I wasn't a big fan of Kedrick Folk. It was a split image of Taco Foreman. And then who was the Mesidor went before him. That could have been Zion Young went later. He went today sometime. I got it written down here somewhere. But anyway, Malachi Lawrence for me, being a UCF, he stayed there. He was loyal to them. Started during COVID over there. We'll wait and see what he does. I don't want to knock the kid yet. We can see what he does. Obviously, we don't know how these people play out. But I don't envision it being a taco bust again, like a 2.0. I don't envision that at all. But no, it was still a solid A for me just because I'm now this is just beginner grade. You really can't grade till after 3 years. But just my instant reaction was an A for day one.
Okay. And how heavily do you think damn, I'm gonna call him a nickname. How heavily do you think Christian Parker was influenced on this draft?
Oh, big time influence. Like I can't sit here. Whenever because I was watching the War Camp heavy. Whenever Devin Moore got picked, both of the safety coach, the deep back coach and the corner coach, they were underneath the star, like, hey, like we got our guy. So I think that was a coach favorite there. I don't think that was a Will McClay thing. When you look at Jay Sean Barham, the dude headbutted a referee for crying out loud. Like that is dog mentality. That's dog mentality. Jason Garrett would never. Mike McCarthy would never. So, and you look at Caleb Downs. Now, he is a nickel, strong safety guy. He's not a free safety guy. He could probably play free safety if you wanted because he's that talented. But 5'11", 200 pounds, just a brick. If you hear Jerry Jones over the offseason, right? We need a nickel. We miss Jordan Lewis. We need a nickel. Who planted that seed? It was Christian Parker. So Caleb Downs, Christian Parker, Malachi Lawrence, Christian Parker. So, and if you notice, the first 3 picks are 30-day visits. So these are guys that the coaches wanted here. Will McClay, there was a lot of arguing in that war room over the last 3 days up until the 4th round and when I stopped watching it going into the 5th. And Will McClay, there was a lot. I mean, go look at the God, I wish you could rewind it back. Go look when they got Malachi Lawrence.
Who was he fighting with?
He was fighting with Christian Parker.
Oh, really?
Yes. Look at the reaction of Caleb Downs when they got him, when they all agreed on Caleb Downs, and then look at the reaction when they all agreed on Malachi Lawrence. Will McClay, it was split. Half the guys, i.e. coaches, were like, woohoo. Scouts were like, I don't know, because Will McClay lost the last 3 days in debates. I promise you he did.
I wonder who was the other player that lost out. I just wonder. Oh God, I think I texted Joe. Hold on. I think I got wind of it. I think I forgot his name. Hold on. Let me see here. Sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead, brother. So why he looking for that Savage when I asked him was he about Christian
Bain,
Parker?
Reuben Bain. It was Reuben Bain.
So who had the skeptical faces when they got Bain?
No, it wasn't Bain because Bain went with the Buccaneers. No, it wasn't Bain. Maybe it was Kedrick Folk, bro. Maybe it was Kedrick Folk.
Keldrick Falk, like I said, he's he's 3 years away. He has to put on a lot of size, and he's a young kid. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna call my mom back real quick. I'm gonna go on mute.
All right. So Savage, you made a little face when he said Christian Parker was heavily influenced in the draft. You didn't believe so?
Yeah, I don't even think Schottenheimer had any fucking saying. Just from the press conference, like, you know, Jerry almost breaks his neck. He's drinking a fucking margarita, and Schottenheimer's sitting in the fucking corner like he's happy to be there. So if the head coach, I thought Shoddy and McClay were going at it over the 21st pick, the 23rd pick. That's what I heard. I don't know. I have no idea about who. I'd rather watch paint dry than watch the Dallas War Room. To watch all the fucking grandkids running around. It's like a nightclub. There'd be 40 people in there. So I don't know, but I heard it was McClay and Shoddy that were arguing.
Yeah, that's what I heard too.
Maybe Shoddy got stood up for the first time in his life. I don't know. But just like the guy in me, I would just love to know who that other player was. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hell yeah.
I would just love to, like the person in me. And I don't know. I just think the Malachi Lawrence was a reach, in my opinion. There was better.
Yeah, a lot of people
on the board. Yo, I would have listen, it's the Dallas. If we would have took another monster safety, I would have been okay with that. If we would have took a linebacker, the fucked up part is what pissed me off is a lot of people had recent linebacker and a lot of people had Sonny Styles. So after them two went, the next group were all there for us. Rodriguez, Josiah Trotter, Anthony Hill, CJ Allen. And we passed the whole. You know what I'm trying to say? So I love the Josh Bonham pick. He's 6'3", 250. And he can play outside, but he's going to be a middle linebacker. Let's get some beef in the middle. And he accidentally, headbutted the referee.
Hey, yo.
But
you keep saying accidentally headbutt.
There's no way you accidentally headbutt a referee, man.
Man, y'all got to watch the video, man. There was nothing.
Man, look, I ain't
Come
gonna
on,
lie
man.
to y'all, man. On a team that don't discipline nobody,
That's a problem.
I'm not a fan of that, man.
That's what I said.
I'm not for this. I'm just not that. No,
we got at least 6 players on this team that has done something in the last couple of years that has seen no discipline, and that's what we know of.
I'm back.
Right.
Headbutting a referee is just fucking dumb as.
if he would have headbutted the referee, he would have
That's
been
crazy.
gone for a year. It was just like a bump.
But he still did it. He still did it.
It was an
That's not a good thing, Corner.
No, he sneezed. He had a sneeze, and when he sneezed,
He sneezed my ass.
I sneeze and come on, man.
yeah, but I'd rather have a guy headbutt a referee than he has a gunshot and runs 30 fucking miles the other way.
Me and Savage was watching that game together on the phone when it happened. And I was I cannot believe he didn't get ejected.
Yeah, no, he didn't.
That's the dog ate my homework excuse, man. Sneeze my ass. Yeah, right. Come on.
What do you guys think about it? I'm curious to know now.
Yo,
About
Jeff,
what?
The draft.
Jeff Petit. I saw Alonzo Spellman play in high school, bro. He was that big in high school. He was a nose guard. Alonzo Spellman. He's a local guy, bro.
Can I say something real quick, Finn?
I apologize.
Absolutely.
I told you in the comments of your stream, Savage. I'm going to tell you in person. Great fucking call on the other trade with the 49ers, brother.
Oh, thank you.
You called that word for word.
Thank you.
Don't hype him up.
He called it, dude. Like, he called that. Like, that was crazy as hell. He called that shit.
Champ said, Corner, that by the looks of the draft, they're gonna play a 3-3-5.
What?
I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's what I was.
Why do you he's on here?
Yeah, I'm on here. Yeah, I was reading a post from X. They were saying that's what they was. That's what it looked like It's more like a 3-3-5.
Why can't it be a 4-2-5?
Don't ask me. That's what the post said.
It's
But the
if
deal is, but you know what? But
Why
if you
you
look
yelling?
at the
Why you yelling? Damn, you're
okay,
loud.
yeah, if you look at the defensive line, they all small. If you go outside of Williams and Clark, they do have a small defensive line. After no, so
if they went 4-2-5, they would have to slide. They would have to tell Overton to gain some weight and have him play 3 tech. Because if not, listen, I don't have a problem having Williams and Clark on the field at the same time, but they need to get rest. They're not going to be able to play 60 snaps a game. But if you're going to play a 4-2-5, they're going to have to tell Overton to And I even had a comment with Blog when he showed up at the Senior Bowl 6'2", 270. I said, that's 3 tech version in my world for LT Overton. So maybe put 10 more pounds on him.
If they gonna run a 4-2, they might as well stick with the 4-3, man. It's
Well, you're gonna have different packages though.
yeah. I mean, you can run different packages, but if they're gonna run a base 4-2, they might as well keep it at the base 4-3.
Well, it's a base 3-4 by nature though.
What does that mean? People keep saying it. What does that mean?
That means you're building your personnel around a 3-4 defense, but you're going to run different schematics with that personnel.
So when they line up and there's 2 wide receivers and a tight end and 2 backs, then that should be your 3-4.
Depending on down and distance.
Oh, you would match personnel. That would put you in your base defense of 3-4.
If it's
are you telling me you're gonna bring in an extra corner in a 4-2-5 and put a corner on the tight end?
What's the down and distance? If it's 3rd and 1, then I'm gonna treat that different than a 3rd and 7.
Well, if it's 3rd and 1 and I bring in 5 wide receivers, you gonna bring in a base defense or you gonna match personnel?
Well, they're fucking stupid. They're bringing out 5 wide receivers.
Why not? If you gonna come in a 3-4,
you're 3rd and 1, you're gonna run the ball.
And if you bring in a 3-4 defense against 5 wide receivers, somebody's gonna get burnt. Defense matches personnel to offense all the time.
Depends on the pressure. It all depends on pressure. Can you get to the quarterback?
So how many corners do you have in a 3-4 base defense?
You have your 2 safeties and your 2 corners.
Okay, so now I'm gonna bring in 5 wide receivers.
It depends if you're diving. Are you dime or nickel? That matters too. In your 3-4
that's matching personnel. So if I've tried out 5 wide receivers, you're going to bring in dime or quarter
because you're going to match matters too.
Personnel matters first. If I got 1 yard to go and you want to bring in 3-4, and now you're going to have a linebacker on a wide receiver. That 1 yard, I'll throw a 15-yard pass instead.
What's your point here?
What I'm saying is, if you're not going to be in a base 3-4, then you build for whatever defense you're going to run primarily. If they're primarily
you can get figured out on tape.
What you say?
So you can get figured out on tape easy.
You run all formations, but you always match personnel.
I see what you're saying. You pretty much build a foundation on what you're gonna run the most.
That's what I'm saying. What's the point of building 3-4 if you only run 10 3-4 plays the whole game?
Because what's the point of building a 10-4 scheme all the time if an offense can dictate that?
We were 4-3 under Dan Quinn, right? But we were normally a 4-2-5 defense under Dan Quinn,
which is
we never had these conversations.
It's because you had 3 wide receivers out on the field, so he ran 4-2 nickel. You bring the extra cornerback in to cover the 3rd wide receiver that come on.
But why didn't they just primarily run 4-3 then?
Because you match personnel.
So why we have
if you got 3 wide receivers out here, you bring in the 3rd corner, which puts you in nickel.
What's the advantage of running a 3-4 defense uncensored?
Is that you can disguise where you bring the 4th rusher.
Mm-hmm. So what's the problem with that?
So that guy's normally like, that's what you said as a rock who can flourish at, right?
Right.
So what if they? So what if Ezra end up on a speedy wide receiver in a 3-4?
I'm a throw that fucking ball at him every time, bro. You got a cornerback on a
So that's what he's
linebacker on a wide
saying.
receiver. You
That's
match
what he's
personnel
saying.
always.
You know he right. Look at his face. That's what he's saying.
It all depends if you're a man running that and they're going to go no huddle, right? You can't match personnel every time because they're going to run no huddle and change things up.
There's
and
a
then you have
reason
to
why
make the adjustments on the
that's
fly.
not true, corner. There's a reason
What?
why when you sub out, that referee stands directly behind the center and does not let that offense snap the ball into the defense.
When the offense subs out, when you go no huddle, the offense don't sub.
You're matching
the offense
personnel.
Don't sub and no huddle. That's the only time the defense can substitute is when the offense substitutes.
Because you've already matched the personnel.
When you run no huddle and you're doing different things, you're changing your formations out.
But it's the same personnel. The formation don't matter. The personnel matters. Corners on wide receivers. When you run a wide receiver off the field, the defense gets a chance to match that move.
When they substitute.
The personnel is already matched if they don't substitute.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's a reason if you have 4 wide receivers out there and they're in dime and you take a wide receiver off the field, the referee stands behind that center until the defense can match personnel. They give them a fair amount of time to match the personnel. Now, if you run a hurry up offense where you didn't sub and the defense tries to get somebody off the field, that's not matching personnel. That's swapping out a player because he's tired. But they always match personnel.
He pretty much saying you can't stick to the foundation of 3-4 because you're gonna fuck around and have fucking Tyreek Hill on Ezra.
Exactly.
If you just stick to the 3-4 versus matching personnel. If you match personnel, then the match would make more sense. I see what he's saying. I
mean, it's even built. I hate to bring this up. This corner to beat my ass the last 3 times in Madden. But even when you pick in Madden, when the offense picks a play, what does it show you? 2 wide receivers, 2 running backs, 1 tight end. It shows you so that the defense can pick the right formation to match it. That's how defense is played. That's why the offense can't sub. If you run outside the numbers, you can't come back to the huddle because the defense needs to be able to match personnel. And I'm saying if you saying this is a 4-2 defense, most of the plays are going to be 4-2 defense, then you might as well run a 4-3 at your base.
I see what he's saying.
But yeah, even
so
if
Carter,
you got
what's
1
your
yard
point?
to go,
He just said, "Why is you basing your?"
No,
he said you're basing your defense around a 3-4. That could lead to something bad if that's all you're gonna do. Versus just matching personnel when you can have good matchup. Because if they see a linebacker on a damn wide receiver, they're gonna snap that ball quick to eat his ass up.
So you have a quarterback on the field and on offense and defense. Your green dot is going to align the guys up to go man, to go zone, to do whatever in situations where they can't sub. And when that green dot does that, Donovan Ezra is not going to be lined up on a wide receiver.
Oh,
it's just not going to happen. That's like football 101. Obviously, football players have to make adjustments on the fly and put the personnel lined up right when they're going in there and you've got your quarterback on the defense calling where people need to line up. The quarterback, the green dot ain't gonna put down. Hey, you're gonna cover that wide receiver because any damn quarterback's gonna look over there and say, "Oh, look at this dumbass," and then he's beat. That's what I'm saying. This is the Christian Parker scheme where intelligence matters, and he said that time and time and time again. And I'm curious to see who wears that green dot. They said that the linebacker will wear the green dot, but it could be Sonny Styles. It could be Malik Hooker. It could be whoever's going to call that and put those players in the best situation. Now, if they screw up, they got to go watch tape, the tablet, whatever it is, and readjust. If they see looks again or if they see something again. But I understand matching personnel, but whenever you're out there and you can run different formations and you can have versatile players, like if you look at their draft picks, there's a lot of versatile. Caleb Downs, strong safety nickel. Malik Malachi, he can rush the edge. I don't know if he can be an outside linebacker. He's probably just a one guy deal. Jay Sean Barham, he can play middle linebacker and he can rush the passer. He can do both of those things. So when you want versatile players to do versatile things, you're not just stuck on the matching of personnel. It's how can you get that personnel on every given play to play at a high level. And if you need to, you got a timeout in your pocket if it looks stupid. You ever put special teams accidentally put a field goal unit out on a spread offense on Madden? What do you normally do? You call timeout because you're about to get fucking burnt by 2 wide receivers. So you exactly. So you have these guys know, and they will know what to do. That's what I'm saying.
No,
Okay.
But all right, like going off of your scenario is, let's say you are in base 3-4, and they come out with 4 wide receivers.
Who's
right?
my personnel? I need names.
Well, it don't even matter.
I need names. It matters. I need names.
Okay,
what defense is on the field?
Generic
starters.
Whatever your base 3-4 is.
Give me the starters now.
It don't matter because it doesn't apply directly to Dallas. If you got 4 wide receivers on the field versus your base 3-4, that means you got a corner on a wide receiver, corner on a wide receiver. Who takes the other 2 wide receivers in your defense?
Is there not safeties there on the
okay,
field?
Okay, so now you got 2 safeties on there. Now you're running zero coverage,
and you're free safety.
You're going to run zero. Zero coverage.
You show a lot. Down and distance matters on that too. You see a lot of zero coverage.
Let him talk, corner.
When you see zeros coverage,
he don't want to have this conversation because everybody knows you have 4 wide receivers. You put 4 cornerbacks in. You might have 1 safety that is versatile, but you don't. If I can dictate that you're gonna run cover 0 the entire game because I'm gonna put 4 wide receivers in every time I see you trot in a 3-4 defense.
You just completely moved the goalpost here. You're
acting like I don't
know football. This is ridiculous. You're going off of substitution. I'm going off of no huddle. It's a completely different argument.
If you're running no huddle corner, the defense is already matched the personnel that's on the field.
What else is there to talk about? It's like talking to a brick wall. What else is there to talk about?
You must be looking in the mirror then. I don't know what the hell is going on. Because if you're running no huddle, the defense already matched the defense already matched the personnel the play before. So it doesn't matter if you run no huddle. It's still the same personnel groups out there. So just because you moved your wide receiver from the right side of the field to the left side of the field, I still have 3 cornerbacks to match your 3 wide receivers. It doesn't matter that you moved them into a different formation. You can do trips right. I still have 3 cornerbacks on the field.
What else is everybody doing today?
You see what happens when he loses an argument?
No, we're talking about 2 different situations, and you haven't realized it yet.
It's all about matching personnel. The defense always matches personnel. Just because you decide to run 2 plays,
but you want to run a 4-3 defense because you want to match personnel, as if you can't match personnel in a 3-4 defense. It's crazy that you think that.
Because the type of talent you need, type of talent that you need on a 3-4 defensive line is different than what you need when you got 4 guys down.
Yeah.
Here's my question. Here's my question. Here's my question. I have a question. So when you do a 3-4, is that already designed for a certain player at that certain position, right?
Yeah,
the type of defensive lineman you have on a 3-4 is different than what you would have on a 4-3.
That's what I'm about to ask. That's why I said when y'all said if they go to a 3-4, Ezra Rocco could maybe thrive in a 3-4. So What I'm asking is, why would you changing where you put somebody matter if it's the same players on the field? Aren't they still limited anyway? Because it ain't like you change the player out. If you move Ezra, where you gonna put him at then? Can't the
You'll still
offense
be a
still
stand-up
dictate that corner
outside.
because you're still limited to who's out here?
It all
But can't the
depends,
offense still
and coaching
dictate that
matters
because
too. Coaching matters.
no?
So
But what I'm
if
saying is you already got your what I'm asking. I'm just asking. You already got your players like here 4-3-4. Can't they still dictate with these players? Can't they still put a wide receiver on that same damn in that linebacker and snap the ball? I'm asking. I'm just trying to understand. I'm literally asking.
yeah, so there's many scenarios, right? Whenever you're going through this, okay. So whenever you so uncensored is obviously right on the standpoint of they're going to match personnel because that's literally football. Okay, so whenever you do that, so let's say they come out, let's say they come out and I don't know. Let me drop a play real quick. Give me a second. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's tight end there. Quarterback. So let's say they come out 11 personnel. All right. Let me make sure I got 11 here. Yeah, I got 11. So let's say they come out 11 personnel.
Hey,
Okay.
break that down right quick so everybody know what that means. A lot of people don't know what that means.
One tight end, running back.
Mm.
All right. 11 personnel. 11. You always think that. Tight end, running back. So what would be 12 personnel? 1 running back, 2 tight ends. What would be 13 personnel? 3 tight ends, 1 running back. That's how that works. Okay. So let's say you're in that. So you got your tight end flanked off with the right tackle. Okay. So in your 3-4, you're going to have Quentin Williams. You're going to have Kenny Clark at the 0, and that's right underneath the center. Okay. You could have Quentin Williams coming over here in the 2 gap right there, and then that let me put a QW, let me put a CK right there. Then so that's your anchors there. Okay, let's say LT Overtone's a starter. You can literally put him right on the tackle, the left tackle. I mean, he's square nosed, bam, right there on the tackle. So then he has the gap and a half, which means he would go in between the guard or he would come around to the edge. Okay. That's where he's at. So that's your 3 set right there. So let's say, who would be? Let's say, what's his name? Rashawn Gary. He's out here wide of the tight end. Okay, he's right here wide of the tight end. So that, AKA the 5. That's the 5 tech that's outside tight end. All right. So that's your first outside linebacker in your 3-4. So Rashawn Gary in this situation's the outside linebacker here. So let's say over here you're going to shift defenses, right? So over here behind Overton would be Donovan Ezeraku, or who we just drafted, Malachi Lawrence. Okay, right there. So that sets up 2 outside linebackers. Okay. So then you get your 2 linebackers overshown, and let's say it's D Winters. Okay. Right here on the inside linebacker spot. So far, this is what it looks like. I don't know if you can, my light's too bright. Let me turn this off. So this is what it looks like so far. So then you still got the 2 wide receivers, right? So right now, it looks like D Winters would be on your tight end right now. So you got the outside, so that could be Rebel. Then on your 2 corners here, you got to watch out for those. What do you call those? Those illegal pick plays. So over here, on your slot and on your X here, you got Deron Bland, and let's say you got Caleb Downs. Okay. So then So that covers your wide receivers on the field. Okay. So then up top, you got Jalen Thompson, and then you got Malik Hooker. So boom, boom, bang. So in this situation here, you got your three corners. You got your two. Let me make sure I got 11 here. Hold on. 10, 11. I think I got 12 on this bitch. We got a flag on the play. Too many men on the field. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Damn, overtone. I'm about to have to take you out.
Hey, you know when that happens, right? When teams are trying to match personnel.
Oh shit! Come on, man. Oh shit!
I tell y'all all the time, corners the funnest one to debate, man.
Ooh, wait.
I ain't done yet. Hold on.
It's
I've
over.
never seen one, dog.
It's over, Corey.
All right.
Let it go, man.
Jalen Thompson's out in this situation. All right. So you don't got to worry about that. Jalen Thompson's out. So this is good example. This is good example because then you can use. This is actually better. Then you can use Caleb Downs here as your strong safety if you need to, because that's the flex you get in Caleb Downs, corner, strong safety. So boom, boom, bang. So let's say let's say that running back goes out here. Okay, that could drop Donovan Ezeraku down, and that would put Overshown on that running back. Okay, your D winners would be on your tight end, right? So if they go no huddle here, and let's say they move some things around, and let's say they go 4 wide, so you got your 2 wide receivers, you got your tight end, and then you got this guy out here. So what happens then? Your D winners can go back here, and guess who? And then Caleb Downs can go up top. D winners can shade over here with that tight end. So then you have Caleb Downs over the top, and then you got bracket coverage here with your linebacker in the middle. So you can still run with your personnels in this sequence. They just have to communicate on what to do and where to go. It's football. That's how that works. So if they go no huddle or whatever with that situation, even though Caleb Downs is still in that field, as a Raku over here, because you cover the other flats, if the tight end's lined up over there on the left tackle side, you can still maneuver players and shift your defense in a way. Y'all never shifted y'all's defense in Madden? Come on now. That's pure football right there. And the only reason I messed up was I had 12 guys on the field. That's it. But it made my situation even better because Caleb Downs can still go play that strong safety if you need to.
Uncensored.
I'm done with it, bro. Y'all just heard all that.
And it makes sense. If that didn't make sense to you, you don't know what you're doing.
Y'all heard all that.
Oh my god. This is crazy. Oh man.
Oh my God.
That's easy to debate with uncensored. That's pure football.
This man talked for 20 minutes and nobody understood anything.
No one understood anything?
Be honest. It's 5. Go ahead, say it. Come on. Corner.
Right there.
Corner. Let's poll the group.
But I don't know much about this to begin with, so I'm not going to pretend.
Did you learn anything?
No, sir.
Eshawn.
You weren't paying attention.
I know. I wasn't paying attention.
Savage, did you learn anything?
I'm texting some trim.
Oh shit!
I'm just saying. Like, I learned that when you try to match personnel, sometimes you can get 12 men on the field. I did learn that.
Who left? Champs?
I dropped it back for a minute to bring 80 up.
Shit, man, this is.
I just got to get corner shit.
My only confusion is I don't know much about this shit like y'all do.
Yeah,
but what I'm saying is in a 3-4, I'm going off y'all saying Ezeraku will work in a 3-4. What I'm saying is
when a quarterback recognizes there's a rock who is over there and he put a receiver over there, you said the quarterback of the defense can do something about that. What is he going to do?
Put his guys up in the best position. And if they can't match it, they got to call timeout.
And what are they going to do after the timeout?
Change the scheme.
Match the personnel.
They're not necessarily change the scheme. They're going to match the personnel.
Right.
That's football, though. I already told y'all.
But that's basic football, though.
Lord have mercy.
80, what you got?
Look at 80.
What you got, 80?
I'm with them, though. Oh, man.
Hey, that
Defense.
was fun, Corner.
It's not hard. 3-4 is a utilizes two gap philosophy. You match the offense. They got to see what offense these teams are running. They watch film on offense, on the team's offense. That's what the defense is designed for, is to stop the opponent's offense. They're drafting for personnel. They're drafting what they need. Defenses need. It's always need. They're going to run a defense that stops the opponent's offense. It's based off the opponent's offense. Then they'll make their audibles. I don't know if you. I just left a comment. I was hoping you pull it up, but it's designed to stop that opponent's offense, and it's period. It's not hard at all. You just got to have the personnel to do it, and that's why they're drafting like they're drafting. They're getting these hybrid safety / linebacker guys, so they don't have to worry about audibling and not audibling, but during timeouts, replacing guys and things like that. So it's not hard. It's simple. It's a simple solution for them to figure out. It's basically on the fly, and don't let all that shit confuse you, because that's what it's trying to do. That's what a lot of people try to make it seem. It's not hard. It's just basically just lining up. And when you, as a defensive player, when you see that offense come on the field, you're already out there waiting. You're just waiting to see how they're going to line up on offense. And once they line up on offense, whether it's 3 receivers, whether it's whether it's trips, 4 receivers, a tight end, maybe 2 tight ends. You never know. 3-4 defense is a spread offense for the front 7. So they make sure they cover all aspects of the game. It's a lot of zones. It's a lot of man you can do. It's audibling when you see the style of offense that they're going to run, how they're going to form, what formation they're going to come out in. That's it. It's not too technical.
This how it went. Since we're pretty much saying, like, they need to stop talking about this shit as if that's the basis and that's the formation of what they're gonna do. When in reality, you really got to do what the offense gives you.
There you go.
How could you just say that we're gonna run a 3-4? Well, what if the offense doesn't predicate for you to run a 3-4 in that moment? What are you gonna do? That's what Uncensored saying. It pretty much just based off personnel versus you just saying we run a 3-4 this play.
Well, maybe personnel.
Maybe the offense. Maybe you can't do it on this play. That's what Uncensored was saying.
Yeah, I mean, and that's right. Personnel and coaching, personnel and play calling. That's what it has to do with personnel and play calling. You can't run a defense until you figure out. I mean, you can, but it's hard to run a defense without knowing their offense. That's what film study is for. That's what they find their strengths and weaknesses and stuff in that offense. And then they can go, okay, there are different plays of 3-4. There are different formations of 3-4. It's not just 3 down linemen, 4 linebackers. That's all you got. That's why they're drafting the way they're drafting, to disguise different things. So you don't know who the hell a linebacker is or who the hell the strong safety is. They're bringing this guy up in the box. They're bringing downs in the box, which I can see him playing a lot of, to confuse the offense. They got to wait until that offense touch the field and line up. Okay, that's what we used to do when I played football on defense. Our linebacker, we're looking inside. Okay, they got twins over here. They got trips over here. Oh, they got 2 tight ends. They got he's motioning. They gotta, once they realize that it's really premature. We really can't say what they're gonna do and how they're gonna do it until they step out on that field and they see how those offensive players line up they could send a guy in motion. Then what? Then you gotta move over. You gotta turn that under into an over, and then you gotta your assignment changes on their offensive formation. It changes on the fly. On the fly. So they're not robots. They're not gonna go out there and just set up, okay, we're running a 3-4. We don't care what they're running. We're just gonna line up like this. Oh, they're gonna eat that. They're gonna eat you up then because you're not adjusting to their adjustments. That's what defense is all about. Adjusting to their adjustments.
And who does that? Who calls those adjustments to the adjustment?
Well, you got the defensive coordinator, you got the middle linebacker who's the captain of the defense, who's there on the field, who can talk through his helmet or whatever. And the players know. The players know. The defensive coordinator can't talk to everybody.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? So the players know. The players know. Oh shit! Let me back up. Oh, I'm in the box. I'm Khalid Downs. Oh, I'm in the box. Oh, they got an extra. Wide receiver. Oh, let me back up. Because I don't need nobody going over the top. And that's been the problem with the Dallas Cowboy defense right there. Having losing in deep, having players get behind them,
and no communication.
So if they can communicate with each other, that's what defense is all about, man. See, offense, they know what they're gonna do. You know what you want when you walk into that restaurant. Oh, I want the number two-piece guard. You know that. It's already boom. They know what they're gonna do. Oh, they gonna send a guy in motion. They already know they're sending a guy in motion. They know what they're gonna do before they get in that huddle.
It's already, they already know the dig and the route yardage and the gap that they're running.
But see, defense is different. Defense is okay. Shit, let me see. Damn. All right. Oh, whoa. Hey, back up, guys. Oh, let me tap this hip. Let me move him over. You gotta do so much. That's why they're able to move before the ball is hiked. Offense can't move. They're gonna call a false start.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? Defense can get out there. We can get out. Man, that's why I used to like offense, but then I fell in love with prime, and I was like, damn, I like the defensive side of the ball because you can kind of it's premeditated. You can kind of move around. You can see what's what. You can see, So, me playing on both sides of the ball helped that. Cause like, oh, they about to run. Oh, nope, it's a pass. And see if those, man, I'm telling you, they got a lot of work to do. So that's the breakdown of any defense, not just 3-4, any defense. But I don't think we have the personnel up front to run a legitimate 3-4. I seriously don't. We don't. So we're going to see. I don't know what we're going to see. It might be a 4-2-5 again. But that's the direction the NFL. That's the direction the players are going in because look what we're drafting. We're drafting guys that run 4-5s, 4-4s. There are linebackers running 4-5, 4-4s. So they and defensive end. Hell, Lawrence Machiavelli, he runs a 4-5. And you see how quick he get off the start. He has a really, really quick start, really, really quick get off. That's what I liked about him. His get off was really quick. He was getting around them ends so fast. But it's the inside that we're having trouble with. You get what I'm saying? So 3-4 is if we're trying to fix the run, which most runs are up the gut. 3-4 is very a long shot away.
Okay, so the verdict is who's right, corner or uncensored?
I'm going to be honest with you. We're both saying the same thing.
No, sir.
We are. Because 1980 said it better than I could ever say it. But me and 80 just said the same thing.
Oh, shit.
You and Uncensored was not saying the same thing.
But he was looking at it we're looking at it at different perspectives. 1980 literally just brought both of our points home. Literally. Both of our points 80 just brought home.
I don't know about yours, corner. I don't know.
Oh my God.
I was just trying to understand. I was trying to understand, like
80 just brought both of our points home.
I'm trying to
From start to finish.
No, sir.
He did. Good job, 80.
Look at you. Woo! Okay, so 80, if you the captain of the defense and you see they brought in a third wide receiver, but you in the 3-4 already, what do you do when you already? What you gonna tell that linebacker over that's on that third wide receiver? What you gonna do? How could
Well,
you
I mean,
if you
they got it.
four?
Well, that's what they practice for. That's what they train for. They have to know it's communication. They have to know. They have to like, hey, they got 3 wide receivers out there. They can come out, change their personnel up. Or they could have 2 wide receivers, and then while the quarterback is calling out his cadence, that tight end can go out and line up as a receiver, depending on his athleticism and ability. They just got to know, man. I can't answer that question. I can, but I can't. They just got to know. It's common sense. All that fifth is common sense. Then once they do that, depending on your defense, your scheme, what they practice, all the film that they watch, that means their responsibilities change. They might go just quarterback spy, or 3-4 zone, or you know what I mean, or seam the flats, or middle thirds, or there are different zones, or different zone schemes that you have as individually as a player, especially 3-4 defense with 4 linebackers. Everybody has a job and a responsibility. They have to know that responsibility if they see a different formation in our offense.
So what I'm asking, once you see that, is there other things you can do in the 3-4? Could you like just so 3-4 isn't man or nothing like that?
Okay, check this out. If I'm sorry to cut you off, but check this out. The coach, if they got a heavy running game, if they're a running offense, the coach could be like, okay, we blitzing. I need my outside linebackers. I need both inside linebackers blitzing, and I need my outside linebackers seeing the flats on their sides. That running back could come out and line up as a wide receiver. Oh, damn, we got to change. Okay, we saw this in the film. We saw them do this in film. So those guys' responsibility that are blitzing on the inside, those 2 linebackers on the inside that are blitzing, their responsibilities change, because there's no longer that Bo Jackson in the backfield waiting to get the ball like we thought. So that's when it becomes chess. You're playing a game of chess now. Now that's when your responsibilities change, and then somebody else's responsibilities may change. You may have contain or something like that, or you know what I'm saying. So it's all about on the fly. It's just everything with defense is on the fly, man. And they have to coach well, they have to be taught well, and it's a lot of breakdown, it's a lot of X's and O's, and a lot of studying.
You could have the perfect personnel, and a play action could fool your entire personnel.
Yep.
It's an 80-yard deep bomb.
That's true. But 80, my point, what I was talking with Corner is that you always match personnel. You don't pull out a base 3-4 defense against 5 wide receivers, because you're gonna have linebackers on wide receivers, and you're gonna get torched down the field.
If that team could go ahead, I'm sorry.
So what I was saying was, if you come out at 4 wide receivers, your defensive coordinator is going to call a defense that puts 4 cornerbacks on the field to match that personnel. He's not going to call a 3-4 base defense with 2 corners and 2 safeties to handle that job. Now, like you said, if your tight end motions out and he's in a wide receiver position, you can still use that safety that's on the field to cover him, because you've already matched that personnel. A safety can cover a tight end. But if that tight end runs off the field and Tyreek Hill runs onto the field, you're not putting that safety on Tyreek Hill. You're going to bring in a corner. Right. You're going to match that personnel. That's what I was saying. Now, once you've got that personnel group on there, there's a whole bunch of formations you can run. You can run a zone blitz. You can run a zone, just a pure zone. You can run a cover 2 zone out of it. But once you have to match the personnel first. Because if you put a slow-ass linebacker on a fast wide receiver in the slot, he's going to get torched.
Let me ask you this, 1980. Oh, go ahead. I thought you were done.
No, I'm done.
I was trying to I get exactly what you're saying, but their offense, they get paid to make decisions on the fly too. Their offenses run what you can't stop. They run as long as they can get away with it. If I'm running against the greatest show on turf, 4 wide receivers. Yeah, I remember the greatest show on turf. Nobody could stop them. That's why they were continually running it, and it was working. It was the greatest show on turf. You know, they had four or Savage may know the Houston Oilers back in the early '90s with Warren Moon that run and shoot offense. They had 4 wide receivers.
Yeah.
You see, they had a strong running back too, Renzo White. There's a lot of times, and I hate to bring Madden up, but there's a lot of times I would run 4 wide receivers, making you think I'm gonna pass, and boom, draw play right up the middle. You get what I'm saying? So I get what you're saying, match personnel, boom, boom, boom. I get all that, but you just never know. They get paid too. They get paid like, oh, okay, well, we're gonna throw them off. We're gonna make them think we're doing this, and you know what I'm saying? So it all depends on players, athleticism. Sometimes you ain't got time. I mean, sometimes you might not be able to, you know, bring somebody else in or whatever. But depending on the situation, you just got to roll with what you got. But I get that. You do. That is true. You do. Once, if you see a player run and shoot offense, if you see a team run and shoot offense, you got to match that speed for speed. Because that's all it is more speed on the field. You got to get more speed on the field out there. You don't just line up at 3-4 just because that's what Jerry Jones want and what Chris, what's his name? Chris, the new damn defensive.
Christian Parker.
Yeah, Christian Parker won. Well, yeah, I'm going to run a 3-4. We're just going to stick with that. Nah, you don't do that. You're going to get beat downfield. You're going to get annihilated doing that. You have to adjust on the fly. That's just what it is. And you have to bring that type of, you have to have the personnel to bring that type of speed on the field to match. You got to match that. There's no getting around that.
Mm-hmm.
At your time in college ball, 1980,
short
if
time.
everybody could just match personnel and just stop the offense, there'd be no touchdown scored in the league, right? Is there a time when you, in your college ball days, or even as a ball boy for the Dallas Cowboys when they were winning Super Bowls, that they could just match personnel, play in, play out?
No, it's not going to happen all the time. Nah, not every. Now it depends, but that offense though, they're a subject to change. They're gonna. It's their job to confuse the defense, and it's the defense job to stop the offense. So it's a game of chess. Whatever they're doing, we got to stop it. Whatever we're doing, they got to try to get through it. You get what I'm saying? That's what it's designed for. Both sides of the ball. They have a job too. They're not gonna just, oh shit, they running a 3-4. Oh, we just gonna lay down, forfeit. Oh, y'all win. They're not gonna do that. What they're gonna do is they're gonna go around what we're doing. They're gonna try to manipulate us into thinking what they're gonna do or what they're gonna run. It could be they could line up in a pass formation and, like I just said, draw play or sweep or whatever. You know, first down, chains are moving. We got to do what stops the chains from moving. 3 and out, get off the field. You get what I'm saying? So we get the ball back for the offense. That's what defense is designed. It's not designed to milk the clock. It's designed to get off the field. That way, if the longer you're on the field, the more tired the players are going to get, and they're not going to be able to execute while they're tired. Hands on the hips, hands over their head. They winded, they're tired, you know, especially the new guys.
Lungs are pink. I'll always remember 19 saying that. You're breathing hard, your lungs are pink.
Spencer, you got something else?
No. We're just going in circles. It's all good.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So all in all, Corner, do you think that we on an upward trajectory with this draft here?
I'd say we got better. I'll say we got better. You know, whenever we started this, you know, well, let's just wind it back to December. You had Donovan Wilson, you had Y.A. Thomas as your safeties. Now you're upgraded with Jalen Thompson and Caleb Downs. You know, you had. I mean, we'll see what Malachi Lawrence does. I mean, that's a big piece of it too. Rushing it, you know, Rashawn Gary, does he have anything left in the tank? Changing scenery, you know, that's the bulk of it. I mean, Drew Shelton is going to be a rotational guy. Is he beating up? Is he better than Dudu Pansteel? Big possibility, but he played left tackle at Penn State. Kevin Moore, shoulder injury. You know, you got to see there. LT Overtone, does he have a good offseason starting now, going into this rookie mini camp, get on a meal plan, bulk up like Savage said, and be able to do something better? Sure. But I think the foundation, there's that word again, of what we're trying to do with the 1 year defensive coordinator. Now, if Christian Parker was here in year 4 and we're still having this conversation, then we're lost. Well, we're talking about a defensive coordinator whose first year, who's changing the philosophy of the defense, who's trying to get his guys in here, and is working with a 32nd ranked defense. It ain't Christian Parker's fault that we're ranked 32nd last year. Let's make sure that is clear. It is not. Let me say that again. It is not Christian Parker's fault that we were ranked 32nd last year. Everybody cool with that? So right now, it's a clean slate for Christian Parker to build these guys up under guys like Dan Quinn, who a lot of people said he couldn't draft and he fucked this team up, and Matt Eberflus, who really screwed this team up. So now Christian Parker is taking a remnants of a 32nd ranked defense, and we're going to just knock everything that he does and what he drafts and what players he brings in without even seeing a play being made. Right now, if I look at what he's brought in and what we're doing, there's a lot of pieces here that are better than last year.
Go ahead, Savage.
I understand it's not his fault. He inherited the 32nd ranked defense. But if you're not banging on the desk, the table, for at least one big body defensive tackle, I don't need to get to see a second year of you, because this is basic X's and O's. How many times we've said we always make this much harder than it is? He inherited dog shit. I get it. And you're not banging for one big body in the middle?
Can the big body help the outside runs? It's just a question. Maybe I don't know.
What we have. They stopped the outside runs? Where last year, where did we get gashed the most? Right up the middle with Kenny Clark and Williams there.
Who else was there?
Osa.
And where was he ranked as stopping the run?
I don't even look at his
Damn near dead last.
Oh, you wait a goddamn minute.
And I told you guys Osa ain't good at stopping the run. I've said many times, you guys got me on stopping the run. He has a lot of pressures on that quarterback. Rewind it back. That's what I said. I've said it time and time again. Y'all have had me on Osa stopping the run.
Oh, my God.
It's not news. It's not news.
One of the issues is we have a defense with 5 different defensive coordinators players. And when we win probably 3 games this year, Shoddy's gone and Parker's going to be gone again. And next year, we're going to be having this conversation again when we have a different DC. There's no way they're going to fire Shoddy and keep Parker. No way. No way. And if this is a 3 to 5 win season, Shoddy's gone. And Parker's going to be collateral damage, man. And then we're going to be right back to this again. And now whoever we inherit next year inherited another mess. And he's going to, okay, well, now I need to get some big goons in the middle.
Yeah, it'll be the same song and dance.
Hopefully we can be consigned. There's a lot of talent out there still. Hopefully we can sign.
And every organization he came from had your typical defensive tackles, interior wise.
Who's that, Parker?
Yeah, places he came from, didn't they have pretty decent interior guys?
Denver and Philly, yeah, they had decent interior guys.
So why didn't he bring that mentality over here? People praised him for playing on the Van Fangio and playing in Philly, and they said he was going to bring that here. Why did he bring the mentality of drafting a big guy up the middle here then? Why did he fight
he's a secondary guy.
A DT.
Because he's primarily a secondary guy.
Exactly. And that's the point I was making last year when people tried to tell me it was going to work because he was under these type of guys when I said he never did that before. He's a secondary guy.
Mm.
And corner, you lucky. I've been on here 3 hours, boy. Boy, I was
I was waiting for
Why?
you to get at Osa.
Because I said what I said last year. You guys got me on Osa not stopping the run. I've said that a lot last year when I was debating you guys on Osa.
it's just not about that. It's about it's about overall how you took up for this.
100%.
And now you try
I
to
was an Osa guy.
and now
Look
you
at him. Look at him. That smile.
If you're my boy, right? So
Yeah.
if somebody, this is the type of person, and you know this, Fifth. You know me for a lot of years. That 80, you too. If someone said you punched somebody in the face just because, I tell them that's bullshit. He did something. They'd show me the proof of you walking up to somebody, punching them in the face, and they'll say, "Show me what happened before that." And I would argue for you, even though I know that you just walked up to Broski and punched him in the face.
Oh my god.
So
So
when
good.
if you're my dog, you
He
my
10
dog.
toes. He 10 toes on it.
He 10 toes, 11 toes down. Shit.
That's
Yeah.
so.
I'm glad I have
Not
you on
me
my
for
side.
being loyal. Go ahead.
You said Osa was your you said Osa was your dog?
Also was my dog. He was his past tense for everybody
Was
that don't
past
know.
tense.
Now I gotta find a new dog.
oh
And I think
boy.
Caleb Downs might be
Oh,
that
Hey,
dog.
I am gonna say this,
okay.
corner. The spiel that you just gave about Christian Parker and his defense and the players you brought in, you said very similar last year with Eberflus coming in. You had a
Yeah.
very similar conversation that so much had
Oh,
changed,
man.
and it was the exact same result.
But see where I went wrong though. Where I went wrong.
Wait.
And
Slow that down. Say that slower.
when they picked up Jack Sanborn, I bought in. When they traded for Murray, I bought in. So
Keep going. Elam.
now, well, Kiara Elam from Buffalo, that was a tree. He was a former first-round pick. Man, I thought you could salvage something out of that. But if you look at it, have they done that? Have we brought in a guy like Jack Sanborn? Have we brought in a guy? D. Winters.
PJ Locke.
He's the next thing. PJ Locke is a special teams player.
And so were all those players that they brought in. Kiara Elam should have been a special teams player.
Well, there's sometimes whenever you switch teams, you're ready for the next best thing. Where I screwed up, and Kenneth Murray was not knowing what he did with the Chargers, because there was a trend there. I thought he was always just with Tennessee. That's where I messed up. When you go back and you look at the Charge guy, he was horrendous with the Charge. That's why the Charge got rid of him.
Oh, so corner's saying he only saw him with one team, y'all. If he knew what he did with the Chargers, he would have been on the other side. Come on, man.
So, having said all this,
where'd you screw up with Eberflus?
With Eberflus, looking at what he was able to do with the Colts and what he was able to do at the tail end of the Bears defense before he got fired, because he took over play calling for the Bears defense and they did improve. And then when he came here, it just didn't work. It just didn't work.
Well, he was
who did the defense or the offense for the Bears give up that last minute Hail Mary to Washington? The year he got fired.
Well, he was bad with the Bears too. It wasn't like
he was horrible defense. I think their defense was ranked like 20th or something like that.
But they got because he wasn't calling the plays, and then when he fired that defense coordinator, then he took over play calling.
I don't know what they were like week to week, but I know that when he got fired, they were.
From what I understood, it was that defense got better. But anyway, I want to talk about Christian Parker. I want to talk about the now. That's what I want to talk about. I want to talk about now. And right now, with the rookie, and Uncensored said it best a few months ago. We don't know what he's going to do. We just don't know. And so we'll see about these draft picks, right? A lot of guys with these draft picks, they probably had guys higher, so they're just throwing things to the side with the guys that we got, and that's common. You don't want to settle for the ugly girl in the room to go to prom with, but sometimes you have to. Just get her a beautiful crochet, a big one, maybe cover her face. I don't know. Do what you got to do. But But whenever you have a new defensive coordinator in here, and you have and there's a lot to this, right? Schottenheimer has to learn from his mistakes, and that's the red zone mistakes. That's using Aubrey as a crutch. That's not running the ball when you're supposed to run the ball, passing the
Game
ball.
plans.
You can't be aggressive when everyone's telling you to be aggressive. You have to be aggressive on your own time, right?
Right.
So he has to develop that, and he has to learn how to balance head coach and offensive coordinator because it's two different things. And
Oh my God.
What did you say?
This is not the
two
first time that
different
he said
things.
this, though, dog.
yeah, exactly. It's not the
It's
first
not the
time.
It's not the first time
So
he
he
said
has
this.
to learn how to balance.
Wait, no.
and he didn't do it well.
No, Pip, you was
when
going at
Matt
him last year
Eberflus
about
was
this.
here. Yeah, and when Matt Eberflus was here, he didn't. He wasn't for the head coach Schottenheimer for the defense side of the ball wasn't very good because he was supposed to keep this guy more in check as the head coach, right? And so whenever he does these things, you're betting on Schottenheimer to learn from those mistakes. Christian Parker coming in here, he's the next best thing, like Kellen Moore was, and I put that in air quotes. The offensive guru. He's supposed to be the next defensive guru. Jerry Jones salivates for that. But kudos to Schottenheimer. I thought he was more talkative in this draft. A lot more talkative when I was watching the War Room. A lot more talkative. I think he had a lot more influence here in year 2. I mean, who watched the War Cam like I did? I had my eyes glued to the War Cam. Did you watch the War Cam?
A new accolade. He's more talkative. God Almighty.
Did you watch than last year? I got on his ass for not talking as much, and you were with me. Now that I'm saying he was talking more, now you're against me.
That's not true. I was not with you on that. I said he didn't have more input on the picks
last year.
Yeah,
you never brought my point home about him not being talkative in the War Room last year. You never once said.
I just remember me and Savage talking about how he was feeling with his finger while the grandkids were running around. I don't remember you saying. I'm not even being funny. I don't remember you saying.
Thank you. Those grandkids. When I was watching that War Room, there's no fucking reason why Stephen Jones' son should be right between him and Will McClay. Yep. There's no reason why Jerry Jones' twin should be in the middle of him and Jerry Jones and Stephen Jones. There was no reason for that shit. You watch the other war cams that popped up on the NFL app. Everybody's kids in the background playing tic-tac-toe. These kids right here were pulling up their cell phone, and I think they were showing Jerry Jones highlights of players or something.
They did it with
because they were like, just here, look at this, look at this. Yeah, look at this.
You can tell by the way we drafted today.
Charlotte Jones, and some dude in the back looked like Ricky Ricardo was over there talking the whole time. There was a point in time where Jerry Jones, I'm telling you guys, I watched every minute of that war camp. How long were me and Joe live for? Let me see here. I got it right here. Me and Joe were live for 9 hours, 56 minutes, and 53 seconds the last 3 days. And I watched the war cam for 9 hours, 56 minutes, and 53 seconds. Okay. And my whole objective was what's going on so I can get play-by-play for the stream, because a lot of people love the play-by-play war room by me. That's kind of crazy to say. And then I want to see what I was looking at Schottenheimer specifically to see what the hell he was doing. Because last year he pissed me off. This year he was more talkative. And I if I knock him for not saying shit, I have to applaud him for saying shit because it's two different things. Okay? That's why I brought that point here. All right? Okay. So, you're betting on Schottenheimer to learn from his mistakes. Christian Parker, will there be mistakes? Absolutely. Last time I checked, he's not a robot. He can donate blood. He has red blood in his body. Okay? So, he's going to make mistakes. Yeah. So, it's how he learns from that. Does he trust his film study when he sees different personnel and what he has to do? Can he trust his coaching staff that he picked? This ain't a Matt Eberflus leftover coaching staff. This is a Christian Parker coaching staff right here, right now. This thing has to work. And if you can knock everything that Christian Parker is trying to do to fix a 32nd ranked defense that wasn't his fault, then you shouldn't even watch a game this year. You have to let things play out.
My only thing is they crowned him too early.
Who?
And if people talk about experience, they talk about his experience on the Fangio. They talk about his experience in Philly. That's the scale I'm going to critique him on. I'm going to critique him on the scale of people saying he has experience with these two teams. So that's the scale I'm going to critique him on. Y'all say he got experience. He played on a good defensive coach in Fangio, and he did this in Philly. Okay, so I'm going to grade him on the scale of experience y'all say he's on. So instead of y'all just saying he's new to this position, y'all say, "Oh man, he good. He was under this coach. He was under that." Okay, no, I'm just saying. I'm telling you why I'm going to grade him on that scale because of that's what people have said. They said that, you know. So instead of just people grading him on the scale of being a new DC, brand new to this, that's how I'm going to grade him. And I feel like that's why me and you bought here a lot with Shotty last year because I was trying to grade him on him being a new coach, and you was bringing up his past experience on other teams. So that's why I graded him like that.
His offensive coordinator experience. That's what I was grading him on. Not his head coach specifically, but his offensive coordinator experience.
You guys wanted had so much about this last year.
And his dad being a head coach, too. I guess I did compare that, too.
Hey, Corner, what did you give Shotty an overall grade for his first year as head coach?
Ooh. It might have been like a C. Maybe. I can't remember.
I don't even.
He got
if I'm going to do it now for last year, it'd probably be like a C- or something.
No,
I think that's about what I think that's about what you gave him though.
Yeah, I mean,
he didn't win. He didn't win 7 games. I gave him an F. They win 7 games.
I gave him an F too.
I gave him an F.
First year head coach.
I still got a grade.
It's still an F. Shit. He might get a B for next year, but last year.
And he had a player commit suicide too in the locker room.
Man, come on, man.
Stop with excuses. Oh, come on.
Come on, man.
You think that's just normal for any locker room?
That's the same shit they give. That
Fucking happens everywhere. People pass away.
In an NFL locker room, that happens.
It happens at every
Players
job.
commit suicide
At every job.
mid-season.
Didn't Kansas City have one a couple years ago? Kansas City had one a couple years ago.
Yeah, San Francisco, one of their players lost their child, I believe. So
Kansas City had a player delete himself a couple years ago.
No,
yeah, Kansas City had it like 2 years ago.
Listen, man, of course,
and I'm not gonna highlight that situation. What does that situation have to do with him being a head coach?
That's what I'm getting at.
So Mike McCarthy's first year, right? His quarterback went down in COVID, right? So, and Mike McCarthy would tell you straight up, and he said it many times, I should have handled COVID a little bit differently. So he was already a head coach. He already had the experience, a Super Bowl winning head coach, didn't know how to handle a COVID situation, right? So then a first year head coach like Schottenheimer, who's probably, somebody can look and do it. The players die, yes, car wrecks, whatever the case might be. But you're mid-season, you're on a bye week, and I forgot his damn name, Marshawn Nealon, and he takes his life mid-season when people are on vacation, going to airports and stuff. As a head coach, he has to manage those players with the grieving process because these guys are human. Again, let me remind everybody.
Let me tell you something. After the tragic incident, after 14 days, they never mentioned it again. And I guarantee you, one of his teammates was fucking his girlfriend. So let's not talk about this. And I say the truth even when I lie. They talked about it for like 14
think that's
days.
The truth? You know that for a fact.
For 14 days, and then it was gone. Moved on.
They had the Nealon jersey all season on the sidelines.
It wasn't even mentioned. It was not even mentioned.
Yeah, go ahead.
So now going back to Schottenheimer and handling this. So was he the perfect head coach last year? Absolutely not. Right? So, but you have to think of it as a human being. I mean, you got golly, have some fucking heart and some soul here. These players sat next to him. These players played with them. The guy had a punt return. A punt block, and he ran it into the end zone. And then next thing you know, he's fucking dead. So this is a brotherhood. I could tell who's had it, who's been in a locker room, who has it. Brotherhood.
It's like, what, these guys 100%. Never been to a wake in their life? They've never been to a wake in their life? Brotherhood? No, bro. The NFL
A
today
football
is 50,
locker room isn't a
53.
brotherhood.
53. No, they're 53 individuals. Remember?
Yeah,
These-
we did not give this same grace when Josh Brent deleted his own teammate
Yeah.
on this team.
First of all, you can't even say that with your chest out because no one was doing content then.
There was no narrative that the Cowboys organization gave any slack to the coaching staff when Josh Brent deleted his own teammate.
Was Jason Garrett a rookie head coach?
There was no slack given to the
Was
Cowboys
Jason
coaching
Garrett
staff.
a rookie head coach?
That
It's a
is
simple answer.
irrelevant. Nobody gave any grace to the coaching staff of this team
All right.
when Josh Brent deleted his own teammate.
Before the pass, we was 3-5-1. Boom. End of story.
Yes.
We was 3-5-1. End of story.
They won 3 games after that straight.
I'm not gonna use that kid's passing and to say that shoddy.
It was a tragic incident.
Come on, man.
But if that doesn't happen, do we win any more games?
No.
Probably not. Probably not. But Shoddy did a good job keeping the team intact with this distraction.
What was the opposite going to happen?
What did he do? What did he do?
We won 3 straight after that.
What were they going to do? Quit and walk off?
What were they going to do that way?
That takes balls.
What were they going to do?
Talking about?
Hold up. You said you right there. 5th quarter Cowboys or 5th quarter sports, whatever your name is now.
Get it right. Get it right.
You said, I don't know. I think we can go to the playoffs after we won 3 straight.
That had nothing to do with that.
You bought into the way Schottenheimer held the team together after Marshawn Nealon's
First of all, anybody go back to that live? I didn't mention that man death at all. I said we can go to the playoffs because how we came back and beat Philly and we beat the Kansas City Chiefs and the other. And it had nothing to do with that.
Who managed that?
What's
the common core of who managed that?
On corner. I can't believe we talk. I'm not even finna circulate this around that man passing. Wow. So if that hadn't happened, they would have lost in?
Probably. They probably would have lost all.
That man, please, corner. Stop
So
it.
you saying Nealon's death was a rallying call for this team?
Big possibility. 100. They won
Corner
3 straight.
I don't.
So who the fuck they need to push off a cliff this year then?
Corner, come on, man.
We only win 3 though, so you have to push many people off the cliff.
Listen, man. Of course we.
Corner,
he took his own life, man. Everyone
this
feels
is
sympathy.
the same sentiments of people mentioning Dak struggles.
Wait,
This is the
I
same shit.
was about to say.
But the point was, Schottenheimer had that distraction. That's a distraction that he had to handle. And the result of it, he won 3 straight. They choked at the end.
That ain't got nothing to do with that, dude.
It had a lot to do with it.
How do you know? Were you in the locker room?
You just brought up our record. What was our record before Marshawn Nealon died?
3-5-1.
And then did we win 3 straight at any of that?
What? So I can't believe you contributed Marshawn Nealon.
Are we really contributing to suicide?
What
To,
the players even said, we're going to win for Marshawn. Did the players not say that? Did the players not say that?
So he was only worth 3 games?
There you have it.
Apparently.
Somebody for the Cowboys to win 3 games in a row, y'all. So
yeah.
there we go.
This year? Who's dropping?
God damn, man. That is so crazy. That's where we at, though. That's where we at.
The story was Schottenheimer had to deal with that. So I guess I have to give him a C-.
Yes, of course he had to deal with that. Of course, we all feel like he took his own life, man. What's
that player's daughter that died?
He gets paid.
San Francisco?
Yeah.
Yeah, his daughter died right before the game.
So I guess because they lost, they didn't rally around. They didn't love his daughter then, huh, Corner? By your logic.
They won that game.
Mm-hmm. They sure did.
Like by your logic, people got to die to win now.
It motivates you.
Corner, come on, man.
My goodness.
Corner, come on, man.
That ain't even. Death needs to motivate you to play. What
the fuck, man?
Y'all moved the goalposts completely. When I brought up Marshawn Nealon's death for I gave props the way Schottenheimer handled it. Y'all just shit on the way he handled it. That's the difference between us.
That's not what happened.
Time he goes, here's the wake.
That's not what happened.
Funeral. We're gonna put his number on his head. We'll honor his locker.
We did not shit on the way he handled it. We said that we didn't credit that to winning games.
Yes,
That's the only difference.
That's two different things.
We
No one
didn't
is-
attribute
Didn't
the
tell
way
that
the
into
way.
credit of winning games. What I said is they won 3 games after it. Who was the result of that?
That is not what you said.
Yo, coincidence is not causation.
Corner, Lord have mercy.
Come on, man. We can't.
In this situation, it could be. And guess what? I ain't nobody to cancel, so
Come
kiss
on, dude.
my ass.
No, it's just that's just bad. That's just distasteful for you to do that.
That ain't. Come on, man.
That's
Did the players not say we want to win for Marshawn?
corner. They wanted to win for
Yes or
themselves.
no?
That's just what you say.
No, what
That's
did the
just what
players
you
say?
say.
They just
Pause.
said that so they could put it on
Pause.
an IG
Pause.
post.
The
That's
the fucking internet went crazy on Stephon Diggs when he tried to rally the team because he thought that one old boy had got hurt. He thought he was fucking dead. They like that boy wanted a movie moment. That's what they say. That's exactly what they say when they do that. That's what they
the
say.
whole game when DeMar Hamlin died.
When somebody win, they said it was for you. They won't do it anyway. Dez Bryant would have caught that touchdown whether his dad had passed or not. But we're going to attribute it to that because of what it meant in that moment. He was wide open. He caught the ball. He was going to catch it regardless. He pointed to the sky.
So those moments mean something, right?
Corner, you just tried to justify.
You contributed those moments to it.
What he had in relation to Marshawn Nealon's death, which is crazy to do.
That's crazy, dude.
Just leave it with him. Just the coach. Don't bring in that kid's death over. That's crazy.
It still happened for a rookie head coach. Did it not?
Y'all. Shit.
Did it not? Savage, you say the craziest shit in the world. You're gonna act like
acting
you're
like
just
you
right.
crossed the fucking Delaware River, George, like something George Washington. You fucking did Revolutionary War.
Oh shit!
What happened?
They in a full-on fight in the Denver Minnesota game in the stands.
Oh shit! Thank you for breaking the ice. This is getting heavy.
Jokic is a punk bitch, bro.
No,
He signed somebody. I thought we signed a good undrafted free agent.
Yo, Jokic went over there and fucking slugged this dude.
Oh shit! Okay.
Lawsuit. My back hurt.
They got the police and everybody involved. Yo, they fucking.
Oh, they're full on.
Malice in the Palace.
Malice in the Palace. Is that what they're doing?
Yo, Jokic went over to the fucking Minnesota Timberwolves bench and went off.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Okay.
Damn. Yo, that's basketball tougher than the Cowboys. Shit.
Yeah.
Listen, man, we can't attribute Marshawn Nealon's death to. Come on, man. Like that's crazy, dude. That's
Savage said it first. He said we wouldn't have won if he didn't die. We wouldn't have won games. He said it first, and I agreed with him. That's how we got here.
Wait, what did I say?
If you didn't die, we wouldn't have won any more games. And I said, yeah, you're probably right.
That is not what happened.
Do I need to rewind your own damn stream back? Hold up.
Go back far enough to where you said you gave him that grade because he rallied the team to win 3 straight games after Marshawn Nealon death. And Savage
that's crazy.
said, well, I guess somebody need to die for it. You know why he said that. You know he was being facetious. You said it first. Take it back to your part too now.
Is this really what we're going to be talking about?
What corner it is.
This is crazy, man. We're
just
literally
sign extra guys then. We should just sign extra free agents.
We're literally crediting a coach because of dude, this is crazy shit.
When you think about it,
This is crazy shit, man. Come on, man. This is I don't know.
Make sure you take it back far enough to when you said it first now.
I can't believe
y'all make this a fun off season. Somebody put in the
chat. That's crazy because that ain't got nothing to do with that.
No, this is not even something to be.
Yeah, it's not. It's not.
Yeah, this ain't even a joke, man. Like this is someone. I mean,
Jokic just got ejected from the game.
Good, fine him. If I'm that guy,
he needs to be suspended. He needs to be suspended.
Good. I hope. Yes, Lord, please.
1.3 seconds left in the game. This month.
Shit, really? He did it.
He ran all the way from his 3-point line all the way over to the Timberwolves bench because he's mad because the player scored on the last second.
He close fisted or like what was?
They only do that when they lose, and he must be losing.
Yep. Yeah. It's 112-96, and they about to go down 3-1.
Yeah,
they were the favorites to win too.
I just can't believe that we was talking about that. Come on, man.
Makes no sense.
This is not something to be.
I don't think that. I think they were going to win that Kansas City and Philly game, no matter what.
Regardless.
And even then, they barely won those games.
Yeah.
But they had two. One was that one player never gave up on the special teams play and got the fumble.
And guess what, y'all? Corner had us losing those games, even after Marshawn Needham situation.
I don't know what to say to what we were just talking about, man. This is crazy.
I'm not even going to talk about that kid's.
Nah, that's just incredibly distasteful to talk about. I'm not fucking.
But
so.
I do got a question. After the draft, knowing the players we have, did anybody increase their win total so far?
Not me.
Not me.
I'm just excited for the safety.
Yeah.
But does he move the needle enough to get
safety.
you another game? Does he get you one more win this year?
Because we've been needing that forever. I'm just excited for that.
Hello?
That's what I'm excited for.
We should take Ty Simpson.
What was the question? I just got back.
What is he doing?
Oh, you missed a good one.
Yeah, you missed something that was incredible.
No, the uncensored. What did he just say?
I was saying,
with
the draft picks that we have, do you see us winning more than 5 games, or did you change your win total so far?
Yeah, we could probably win 6 games, but that doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, right now I still don't think this is a playoff team. Anywhere close to it, at least.
Bro, did you see that fight in the NBA, bro?
That's what yeah.
Holy crap!
I think Jokic is going to be suspended.
Yeah, the Nuggets are done anyway, though. They're down 3-1 in the series.
Suspend him in the playoffs? Shit. I
was glued to the war room. Does anybody notice they Dallas Cowboys never played it again? Nick Sorensen, the special teams coordinator, when Caleb Downs was picked, talked to Caleb Downs on the phone after Christian Parker.
Because he's good at returning kicks.
Isn't he
never played that clip again after that?
I think somebody said he was the best kick returner in the draft.
I think he has 2 punt returns for a touchdown or something.
I think Barian Brown is better. He has free.
I don't care.
Barian Brown's
You
good.
put your first round draft pick back to catch kicks,
that's a fireable offense.
Bingo.
That's what McCarthy did. Remember?
That was crazy.
McCarthy did that with C.D. Lamb.
Yeah,
that's a fireable offense. Absolutely.
They did it with Des Bryant.
Yeah, Des Bryant.
Yeah, Des as well. Yeah, we've had a history.
He broke
of doing
his
that.
leg his rookie year against the Jets.
I don't remember. I didn't watch football back then. I was like a 5-year-old.
It was September 11th, 2011.
Damn, I was 5 years old, bro.
And he broke his leg against the Jets. And what's crazy is his rookie year, he was giving Darrell Revis the business too.
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, he was.
And then he on the kick return he broke his leg.
Cowboys champ in the house. Champ, final thoughts of the draft, man.
Despite my opinions about certain players, I'm praying and hoping that everything worked out for them. I'm hoping that I'm wrong. Hoping that they be productive players starting out. That's all I can hope for.
Uncensored, man. Look at the sore loser, bitch. Uncensored.
We're going to do a basketball show tomorrow, man.
Oh, for sure. Yeah.
No doubt. Yeah.
You free all day?
Yeah. I got nothing going on. They trying to get me to work, but I ain't doing it.
I bet. So you good at noon your time?
Yeah, that'd be perfect. We can do earlier. I'll be up at 10 o'clock, 9 o'clock your time. So whatever.
Oh hell yeah!
Damn, 7.
I'm not fucking waking up that early. Fuck that.
Yeah, the guy comes and cleans the fleet of vehicles for me at 7 a.m. on Sunday. So I'm up.
Ooh, look at me! I got a fleet of cars. I got a business.
Send you the bill. Actually, I can send it to Eshawn. It's just a rounding error for him.
Yeah, why not, man? You can send it to me.
Ooh.
I got your
Oh,
address. It's coming.
Yeah, he knows my address.
I tell you what. I'm just gonna change forward my address, and then you can get them all.
Sure, man.
What we got down here?
No,
Danny
yeah,
Savage, man.
just shoot me a text about 10 minutes before, man.
I got you. Dennis Savage, overall thoughts of the draft, brother? We'll have that conversation again once you get a glance at all the undrafted one. But what's your overall thoughts so far?
If we can sign a few big giant D tackles as undrafted free agents, it'll go a lot higher. It's just, I mean, Caleb Downs, who's my fourth, so it's not like I hate the guy. But Malachi Lawrence, I wasn't a fan of him at all. And Josh Barnum, he got good size. Drew Shelton did play left tackle very well at Penn State. He was my 7th ranked offensive tackle. A lot of people want to slide him inside. I hope he can beat out Guyton. I hope they give him a chance to beat out Guyton, to be honest with you. Because no matter what, I think Shelton, was a 4th rounder. Guyton is still a 1st rounder. So, and the messed up part is, I think Shelton could have a better minicamp, could have a better preseason. But the fact that Tyler Guyton was a 1st round pick, I think Jerry makes the final decisions. I just hope he gets a fair chance. Shelton. Yeah.
Okay. Uncensored, what about you, bro? Overall thoughts on the draft, man?
I got to do some research on the players. I'm okay with the positions being addressed. I wish they would have got one more linebacker and a defensive tackle, but I can't speak on the guys they draft because I don't know much about them. But so I'm just addressing basically the positions they attack. I think they're small for a 3-4, but I also know that it takes more than 1 year to switch an entire defense. So I'm not going to be too critical about it in 1 year.
Okay. Ishan, how about you, man? Draft.
Yeah, it's. I mean, like I said, man, I don't know much about these players either, so I can't speak good, bad, and different about any of them. But I agree. This is not really something that we can like. We all knew, man. We were never going to fix this entire defense just in 1 year. So I mean, I can't be too critical about it either. But my big question mark again is always gonna, until we see it in the game come week 1 with Christian Parker, what scheme he's gonna run, what he's gonna do. That's ultimately what it's gonna come down to. How does he coach him up? Because I mean, we've had so many coaches, not just even on the defensive side of the football, but they coach players out of talent, man, and we've seen it with numerous coaches. So, what's he gonna do? What schemes he gonna run? We don't, until we see that, we don't know. So, how is he gonna coach him up? That's my big question. But as far as the players, I'm not. I like Caleb Downs. I don't know much about him, but from everything you're saying, I'm curious to see what he does. Don't know the other guy, so I can't speak about him. But yeah, I mean, listen, I'm happy with the positions, but we'll see, I guess, what they do. That's just where I'm at. So very, I'm sort of I'm a big question mark right now. That's what I am. So.
Respect that. Corner, final thoughts, and what if you had to put a percentage on this draft was BPA by the Cowboys, what would you say?
I'm going to say Caleb Downs was BPA, but obviously a need. Malik Lawrence, and I was very vocal on that 20th pick. They actually traded back, and it was the 23rd pick, and they inherited the 2 fourths, which I thought was a fantastic move by the Cowboys. But I wanted them to gamble on the 20th pick, and I said that for the last 2 weeks, and I think they did that. Because when you get late in the first, man, I mean, there's players there's good players, but I mean, half the NFL can't draft anyway, so you can go one way or another, and that's with everybody, right? Even Caleb Downs. So I think Malachi is the biggest question mark here. He played at a smaller school. He has the size. I mean, the dude's huge. Pack on a couple pounds. We'll see what he does. Now, the Barham, Michigan deal, when when they announced him as edge, because Joe kept talking about him, and I didn't have him on my top 100. The people on my top 100 is the only people that I studied because it was from January to now. And so, and then I had like 105 people on there or something. But so I didn't have Barham on there, but Joe was telling me about Barham. So when they were showing the highlights on 105.3 The Fan on the Cowboys Network and on NFL Network, I'm looking at this dude. I'm like, why do they have him as an edge? This dude is a straight up linebacker. And then Joe was like, yeah, we'll see what they play him at. We have to wait for the conference call, the conference and all that. And then so immediately Schottenheimer said he's an inside linebacker. I said, well, that's exactly where you need him. So you got that. Drew Shelton, I liked. I don't want to move him around too much because he still hasn't mastered that left tackle spot. So I'm with Savage on this one. Let him try to beat out Guyton or let him be a swing tackle because we traded Taco after 3 years. Tyler Guyton is approaching his third year. So if we can get something here and move Guyton, put in Drew Shelton, hey, I think you're cooking with grease. And then Devin Moore, he's hurt. I don't know if that was BPA because you still had a couple of good corners on there. I think that was coach's choice, so to speak. So we'll see how that plays out. LT Overton, I thought at 137, I thought that was BPA. And then Anthony Smith, I have no idea who that is.
He's like 6'3", from East Carolina, older prospect. He was in his 6th year. He had about 1,000 yards, 6 touchdowns. Nice size, good possession. He was on my sleeper list. So,
he was on your sleeper list?
Yeah.
But yeah, what was the percentage? Oh, on the BPA. So Caleb Downs was BPA. Malachi Lawrence was coach's choice. Jayshon Barham was BPA. Drew Shelton was probably BPA. Devin Moore was coach's choice. LT Overton was BPA, and Anthony Smith was probably let's throw a dart at this guy.
Okay. For me, man, ain't much we gonna do about it. Shit, it is what it is. They got who they got. It's a process, man, because it's been a lot of years of bullshit. So I'm just gonna take it how it comes. I'll just celebrate the day that number 4 is gone, so we can. I don't feel like we'll be back to normal till that dude gone.
Probably not.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. All we could do now is see how the training camp go. What you got, Corner?
I was going to ask Savage a question, but I was going to let you finish your point. Were you shocked? Now let me ask you this, Savage. If let's say the Browns took Mauoa instead of Fano, do the Giants draft Fano or do they get Downs?
They go Downs. They would go Downs.
The Browns did us a fucking favor, dude. 100% they did us a favor.
No way. That's why the Browns are the Browns. I laughed my ass off when they took Fano over Mariota.
Yeah. Right.
Fano's a guard, bro. He's 300 pounds with quarters in his pockets.
And he has a herniated disc.
Oh, damn.
Oh, that's Mauoa.
No, Mariota has it, but it doesn't bother him. They're saying. They're saying they're playing him at guard. They're saying that's what.
If Downs is the greatest thing next to sliced bread, we always have to remember to thank the Browns for drafting Fano instead of Mauoa.
You believe the Browns drafted another quarterback? They have like 5.
I do. It's ridiculous.
They drafted another quarterback?
Yes.
Joe Milton 2.0.
What the fuck? They got how many quarterbacks now? Like fucking 5 of them?
5.
They drafted 3 last year, didn't they?
They got 5. They got Bailey Zappi, Sanders, what's the dude from Oregon last year?
And they still have Watson. Yeah.
They still got Watson and the kid that they drafted. It's insane.
That's crazy.
The Browns don't know what the fuck they doing.
Hey, but thank you, Browns, because we got Caleb Downs.
Thanks to Brown for Caleb Downs. Look, y'all, we've been rocking 4 hours. We're gonna get out of here. We'll do a basketball show tomorrow. So what?
Preach your fifth.
No. 3-6. Basketball show tomorrow. We out of here, y'all.
All right, man.